Ini aja naik anjing, naik anjing. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Dulu kasih bentar. Kita main Getting Over It, papi. H yang agak memicu adrenalin gitu ya sih. Ya. Oh my God, so pretty. Main panci aja, main panci. Main panci. Ini serius suaranya ini. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Sabar, jangan di play dulu. Kita prepare dulu ya guys ya. Naik anjing aja, naik anjing. Naik anjing. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Gas. Suaranya nggak ada. Kayak kurang gini sensitivity-nya. Kurang. Nah, set. Bentar ya, sabar ya. Ya elah.
There's no feeling more intense than starting over. If you deleted your homework the day before it was due, as I have, or if you left your wallet at home and you have to go back after spending an hour in the commute. If you won some money at the casino and then put all your winnings on red but it came up black. If you got your best shirt dry cleaned before a wedding and then immediately dropped food on it. If you won an argument with a friend and then later discovered that they just returned to their original.
Santai.
Starting over is harder than starting up. If you're not ready for that, like if you've already had a bad day, then what you're about to go through is the end. Feel free to go away and come back.
Chill, bro.
I'll be here. Alright, thanks for coming with me on this trip. I'll understand if you have to take a break at any point.
Gills.
Find a safe place to stop and quit the game. Don't worry, I'll save your progress, always, even your mistakes. This game is a homage to a free game that came out in 2002, titled Sexy Hiking. The author of that game is Jangan, a mysterious Czech designer who was known at the time as the father of B games. And B games are rough assemblages of found objects. Designers slap them together very quickly and freely, and they're often too rough and unfriendly to gain much of a following. They're built more for the joy of building them than as polished products. In a certain way, Sexy Hiking is the perfect embodiment of a B game. It's built almost entirely out of found and recycled parts, and it's one of the most unusual and unfriendly games of its time. In it, your task is simply to drag yourself up a mountain with a hammer. That act of climbing, in the digital world or in real life, has certain essential properties that give the game its flavor. No amount of forward progress is guaranteed. Some cliffs are too sheer or too slippery, and the player is constantly, unremittingly in danger of falling and losing everything. Anyway, when you start Sexy Hiking, you're standing next to this dead tree that blocks the way to the entire rest of the game. It might take you an hour to get over that tree, and a lot of people never got past it. You prod and you poke at it, exploring the limits of your reach and your strength, trying to find a way up and over. There's a sense of truth in that lack of compromise. Most obstacles in video game worlds are fake. You can be completely confident in your ability to get through them once you have the correct method or the correct equipment or just by spending enough time. In that sense, every pixelated obstacle in Sexy Hiking is real. The obstacles in Sexy Hiking are unyielding, and that makes the game uniquely frustrating. But I'm not sure Jangan intended to make a frustrating game. The frustration is just essential to the act of climbing, and it's authentic to the process of building a game about climbing. A funny thing happened to me as I was building this mountain. I'd have an idea,
Kenapa mundur?
and I'd build it, test it, and it would usually turn out to be unreasonably hard. But I couldn't bring myself to make it easier. It already felt like my inability to get past a new obstacle was my fault as a player rather than as a builder. Imaginary mountains build themselves from our efforts to climb them, and it's our repeated attempts to reach the summit that turns those mountains into something real. When you're building a video game world, You're building with ideas. And that can be like working with quickset cement.
Bang, lu bisa diam ngomong nggak, Bang?
Certain shape that can be played with.
Lu bisa
And in
diam
the
ngomong nggak?
process of playing with them, they begin to harden and set until they're immutable, like rock. And at that point, you can't change the world. Not without breaking it into pieces and starting fresh with new ideas.
Udah ngomongnya, udah. Bangsat. Oh.
For years now, people have been predicting that games will soon be made out of prefabricated objects.
Oh my God,
bought
this
and
game is so
stored and
easy.
assembled into a world. And for the most part, that hasn't happened. Because the objects in the stores are trash. I don't mean they look bad or that they're badly made,
Easy.
although a lot of them are. I mean they're trash in the way that food becomes trash as soon as you put it in the sink.
Easy.
Things are made to be
Easy.
consumed and
Easy.
used in a certain context. And once the moment is gone, they transform into garbage. In the context of technology, those moments
Easy.
pass by in seconds.
Easy. 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 Oh,
Over
fuck.
time, we've poured more and more refuse into this vast digital landfill that we call the internet. It now vastly outnumbers and outweighs the things that are fresh and untainted and unused. When everything around us is cultural trash, trash becomes the new medium, the lingua franca of the digital age. And you can build culture out of trash. But only trash culture. B games, B movies, B music, B philosophy. Maybe this is what digital culture is. A monstrous mountain of trash, the ash heap of creativity's fountain. A landfill with everything we ever thought of in it. Grand, infinite, and unsorted. There's 3D models of breakfast, Gen X's fanfic novels, scam magazines, green screen Shia LaBeouf, banned stuff scenes on Live Leak. Facebook's got lifelike bots with unbranded adverts and candid shots of Kanye and Taylor Swift mashups, car crash epic failed GIFs, Russian dashcam vids, discussions of McRibs, discarded, forgotten, unrecycled, muddled, rotten, untitled. Everything's fresh for about 6 seconds, until some newer thing beckons, and we hit refresh. And there's years of persevering, disappearing into the pile, out of style, out of sight.
Shh. Shut. Deg-degan dikit. Gak usah lebay, gak usah lebay. Ish. Game gam. game gampang. Fuck this guy, bro. Chill. Ini nyangkut. Halo penonton.
In this context, it's tempting to make friendly content that's gentle, that lets you churn through it but not earn it. Why make something demanding if it just gets piled up in the landfill, filed in with the bland things?
Pelan-pelan aja bro. Yang penting pasti gak sih? Ini kayaknya sampai 30 hari nggak tamat dah. Hope so.
You just lost a lot of progress. That's a deep frustration, a real punch in the gut.
Baru mulai. Kalem, baru mulai. Betul bro. Ya. Kalau gue berhasil ngelewatin itu, like ya bro. Gila, jago banget. Gila, tangan satu bisa. Gila. Santai. Gue bilang apa? Gampang.
Oof, sorry about that.
Gampang kok. Bangsat. Kalem, pemanasan dulu, masih cepat. Cibal sedikit. Up. Bangsat. Ya Allah, ya Robby, jauh banget, cok. Nah, ini harus disingkirin dulu. Patah. Alam. Segitu doang mah. Sambil merem. Jadi. Gak boleh sombong. Tuhan gak suka orang-orang yang sombong. Tuh gak sombong makan. Ini efek tidak sombong ya guys. Chill dulu gak sih? Set. Itu bukan karena sombong, itu karena masih gatal di sini aja. Santai. Masih gatal. Masih gatal. Santai. Seimbangin dulu. Up. Up. Santai. Santai. Berapa menit sih, Lab? Baru juga 20 menit nyantai. Ini pun gak langsung main ya kan? Set. Itu loh caranya. Hope so. Demi kemuliaan. Salah. Anjing. Bentar. Lihat dulu. Relax, turun, relax. Up. 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 Waduh, tempat ini lagi, bangsat. Let's go one try. One try. Told you, bro. One try. Bentar. Soundboard. Siapa ini soundboard? Biar ke stream besar. Soundboard. Juga Alah. Bulan Ramadan nggak boleh tokis. Bulan ini harus penuh dengan kebaikan, kesabaran. Oke. Nggak usah overproud. Gak ada yang lihat. Lu diam. Gua kirain stranger. Ternyata Joseph. Anjing. Joseph anjing. Is. Win.
Failure is not the falling down, but the staying down. Mary Pickford.
Lu diam. Siapa sih yang nyiptain ini game, bangsat? Mati aja. Nyala sebelah. Usah lu komen nyala sebelah kontol. Kontol gua turun bangsat. Coba di Iya baru mulai kok Sep, baru mulai. Baru mulai kok. Baru mulai. Oke guys, welcome semuanya. Welcome to my stream. Kontol. Dia kali pedot. Kabelnya kayaknya emang. Bener kok Mone. Gak apa beli pine kabel gini kayak. Joseph anjing. Joseph. Joseph anjing, weh, Joseph anjing manjur bro, makanya Joseph anjing lu Joseph. Hop, semuanya gara-gara apa? Gara-gara Joseph anjing, ngentot Joseph. Anjing Joseph. Fokus. Babi. Di sini kita pakai Joseph anjing lagi ya. Joseph, aduh, anjing. Joseph Jos. Kalem, itu trik namanya Chef. Oke. Itu entertain. Masih entertain. Masih entertain, kalem. Masih entertain, kalem. Ini dia nih, sudah tidak entertain nih. Izin serius dulu bro, izin serius. Izin serius. Itulah kalau udah izin serius. Anjing lo. Dari tadi tuh cuma entertain, biar terhibur bro. Ntar jago-jago ya elah gak ditonton gua. Lihat, lihat. Ya elah dek. Langsung nih. Hup, hup, hup so. Hup, 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 hup. Lihat. Gak seru. Coba kan pergi kalau gue jago. Anjing.
Get nasty, old boy. Going down the road feeling bad. I'm going down the road feeling bad. Going down the road feeling bad. And I ain't gonna be treated this way.
Teori ancaman saat kalau gagal main game lain. Oke. Main apa anjing? Shinkansen. Part-time worker. Ntar gue download dulu. I'm part-time worker. Kita gak main game party aja bareng pajak. Nggak ada yang ini coy. I'm part-time worker.
Down in the jail on my knees. I'm down in jail on my knees.
Main game zombie gak bisa?
Down in jail on my knees. And I ain't gonna be treated this way.
Kalian kemana dah? Jangan lihat gue.
Feed me on cornbread and cheese.
Ada.
Feed me on cornbread and cheese. They feed me on cornbread and cheese. And I ain't gonna be treated this way.
Lu kan sahur, gua turu. Oh iya. Ikut sahur dong.
$10 shoe fits my feet. The $10 shoe fits my feet. $10 shoe fits my feet. And I ain't gonna be treated this way. Going where the weather suits my clothes. I'm going where the weather suits my clothes.
Ini bisa diam gak sih musiknya? Ntar dulu deh, tunggu musiknya kelar.
Turn down, boy, turn down.
Udah kelar-kelar kayaknya. Oh kelar, akhirnya kelar bro. Kangen sahur bareng gak saat di DC? Kangen sih. Emang udah pada ini aja cok, udah sibuk kali. Gua doang yang nganggur. Itu gue 2 hari stay di Discord kok, nggak ada yang masuk.
The soul would have no rainbow, had the
Diam.
eyes no tears.
Diam,
John Vance Cheney.
diam. Cir maaf sih, iya gak apa-apa. Nyantai aja sih bro.
The pain I feel now is the happiness I had before. That's the deal. C.S. Lewis.
Udah turun aja Sep, turun aja. Ganggu lu. Bangsat malah diajak ngobrol gua anjing. Set, semangat dah ya, makasih ya. Makasih. Gue capek duluan ya, makasih udah mampir Sep. Thank you, thank you. Oh iya. Ntar deh. Gue share di sana share di grup kelas. Sana share di grup kelas. Grup keluarga. Keluarga lu yang metal-metal sana share. Iya, siap, siap, siap. Adem. Sabar, Satria, sabar. Sabar, sabar. Sabar, sabar. Innallaha ma'as sabirin. Sesungguhnya Allah itu beserta orang-orang yang sabar. Kayak gue. Ah. Ah.
I feel within me a peace above all earthly dignities, a still and quiet conscience. William Shakespeare. You cannot now believe that you will ever feel better. But this is not true. You're sure to be happy again. And knowing this, truly believing it, will make you less miserable now. Abraham Lincoln.
Reset, 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 reset.
Do not stand up and rave and cry. I am not there. I did
I'm done, I'm done.
not die.
Eish. English, bro. English. Oke. It's better than but I'm one of the gunners of one land. Sebelumnya just don't care. Ini yang bikin gua motion sickness anjir. But this is the kind of story I was throwing about time after go say hello to the magic part. Hello. Oh, it's you. I'm looking forward to working with you. Yes, I'll do my best. No customer, are you here yet? So you can take a look inside the confidence store before you start your walk. Are you ready to take your position? Ready, bitch. Thank you for your hard work. Wah, ini. Oh, no. Thank you for your hard work, Anja. Bro, I left you to the creature of the cheese. It's really I've got some things to care of. I'm sorry, but you love to go out of me on your own. Huh? I'm going to be a mistake. Bro, it is simple job. I give you instruction never the post so that it is easy. Wow, that is the good everything. Mana manajernya nggak telepon anjing. Yo. Thank you for coming, bitch.
part-time worker.
Dilarang merokok bro, soalnya gua bangsat. Horor anjing. Horor nggak beres nih. Tuh, nggak ada yang boleh ngerokok soalnya gua anjing.
Part-time worker.
Tiga 30 menit aja. Ini orang-orang mau ditimpuk kayaknya. SociaBuzz. Bentar bu. Dengan mama kontol. Lu kalau ngantuk balik jangan tidur di toko gua bangsat. Saya bu maaf lama ya. Udah ini doang. Oke, terima kasih sudah berbelanja. Ah, ini calon-calon biadab nih.
I am part-time worker.
Sorry bang. Maaf ya menunggu lama pak. Maaf juga atas kejadian yang tidak disengajanya. Terima kasih. Andre ya pak. Oke. Sabar, nggak usah lihat jam, tampol dulu. Terima kasih sudah berbelanja. Kenapa pak? Gatel. Irasimasen. Oh ya anjing lu. Irasimasen. Selamat datang di toko silence. Jadi harap semuanya diam ya. Diam. Udah pak, ini aja. Iya sabar pak. Udah masta. Udah bu. Bisa tebang pohon. Oh lu anjing bangsat. Apa mau ditampol? Sini lo, tampol anjing. Pak, beli Pak. Enggak Pak. Nah, gitu dong. Gembel. Ngapain? Bakar toko gua, sialan. Orang-orang ini juga gabut banget. Maaf nunggu lama ya, Pak. Makasih. Erasen. Nyantai, Bu. Terima kasih sudah berkunjung. Oke, Bro. Wush, apa ini? Extreme air spray. Oke, kamu mau? Oke, Bro, metal. Sabar ya, Pak ya, sabar ya. Jangan numpang nelpon di sini anjing. Itu toilet, bangsat. Apa? Ada kendala dikit, Pak. Pain setan. I'm sorry. Kagak ada sorry buat lo. Masih. Oke, Bro. Iya. Lu jangan kok di sini anjing. Kenapa jadi banyak banget dah? Lu bayar, mau makan bayar anjing. Santai bo. Bayar. Tempat. Oke Bang, oke sabar Bang. Ini orang-orang kriminalnya banyak banget anjing. Ya Robi, hancurin dagangan gua bangsat. Banyak banget orang-orang anak kontol ini, anjing bayar. Lu udah ngambil minuman nongkrong di sini ngentot. Ingat umur. Lu ngapain makan tangan? Bentar dulu dah. Astagfirullahaladzim. Tenggu.
Part-time worker! I'm part-time worker!
Jangan dimurah-murah. Nggak usah gitu. Rusakan anjing. Erasemasen. Jangan nonton bokep. Kerja anak jidat. Lu juga jangan soli di sini. Lu jangan di sini. Lu bayar dulu. Ya Allah, harus Superman anjing, genteng gua bolong. Wah, motion sickness cok, kuat gua. Kuat motion sickness. Nonton ESL aja, nonton ESL. Gak kuat sumpah.
Underpick hero in the patch, a very difficult hero to execute. He played the lane well, he played the game well, he played the team fights insane. He got to his items. He had huge clutch pickoffs on the Invoker in this game that absolutely turned the tide. The Poshka God.
He does it again.
What can you say?
He hits the game winner for Spirits, and now they're up in the series 2-1. What a game! There is a lot of things to talk about here, and I feel like we have to talk about the elephant in the room first, because otherwise my panel they're just gonna hope to say it sooner rather than later. Brian, you want to just talk about the Magnus?
I believe he's much more of a Minotaur. Yeah, that was one of the funniest performances I've honestly witnessed. I think Miro's the one just as textbook Duracho several times.
Vintage
Duracho throughout the course of that game, and that last Meteor Hammer play might have been my favorite Dota clip of all time in terms of just, I don't think I've ever laughed that hard at a professional.
Yeah, that was pretty fun. He also ended the game 6-9.
That's a really nice score.
Duracho, Big D, this guy.
Ngapain gue ya? Sumpah ngapain anjing? Bro, gak usah ditonton bro. Nggak ada hal yang harus ditonton, sumpah. Nggak tahu mau ngapain cok. Main game apa? Main part-time worker, motion sickness, mual gue ini.
I have an announcement to make.
Uh-oh.
It's a very important announcement. I just got a notification. This is the first ever game in Dota history in competitive where somebody lost with a block of cheese.
Whoa!
Either Invadam, EZM did not use the block of cheese and lost.
That explains the loss.
I can't believe that. I've never seen. I don't even think I've seen a block of cheese.
That's also because you wouldn't be able to see the reflection against the last thing to change. It's now actually
Let's
gone.
talk about that, Shiver.
We didn't shiver. We don't talk about it.
Okay, the first time ever!
The first time ever. Congratulations to OG or whatever. We get a block of cheese on the screen.
No, we cannot. We cannot. What we can get on the screen is some commercials because we're going to go to a break. And I can't wait to see what kind of draft will be happening for game number 4. We'll see you soon.
You're nervous.
No. I'm nervous.
My grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a penny weight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life sentence numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, and it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door, with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, and it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time, and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never run by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, and it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been done, and we knew that his spirit was blooming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime, as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old 90 years without
never know again when the old man died. There was an old farmer in Dorset as well, live a little la, and he had a wife that many knew well, live a little la. The devil came to the old man in the plow. One of your family I must have now. It's not your oldest son that I crave, but it's your wife and she I must have. Now welcome and sing with all of me heart. I hope you and she will never more part. Then Satan's got your wife on his back. He locked her up like a peddler's pack. He trudged away till they came to his gate. Come and take in this old farmer's mate. She stole 30 dips, all dancing in chains. She aims for their boots and beats at their brains. She knocked on Satan and faced the wall. It's her and her sugar is all. He bundled her up on his back and then to her own husband he took her again. I made a tormentor the whole of me life. But I've never tormented like this farmer's wife.
Dream League Season 25 is brought to you by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, and 1xBet.
Token listrik tadi aja bunyi.
Kanina lang na rin yung ya. Kulo lang ya. Okay.
Ini kelas, JT juga one hit. Kalau pakai outlaw.
Belum. Belum reload. Tiga guys. Oke lah, tiga lah.
Bola pulang ya. Yutas lagi. Jangan mati dulu. Slowin dah. Tekan kill. Nah.
Oh, drop it.
Before they change it up. What is this? They changed it up altogether. We got Tundra for the first time in the series on the Radiant side. Yeah, that is a big gasp.
Do some research real quick.
That's all good. One thing that is also interesting to note that might tie into the side is that every single game so far, minute 15, you can find Tundra at Tormentor Ride.
That's absolutely true. I believe 15 minutes is referred officially as the Tormy time she uses.
I've heard that today, actually, with the jingle as well.
Yeah, I didn't, Mira, you want to sing the jingle first? Beautiful, actually. That's exactly what it sounds like, actually. As
There it was. That was all me. I did that.
Very good.
Well, so we're in the first round of bans. We see the normal, usual suspects here. Terrorblade, did we see that last game?
Yeah, first phase banned.
Oh, wow, okay.
Okay, research is complete.
Okay,
Very
what's
good.
the outcome?
Tundra, first pick Radiant, 100% win rate. They have not lost a single game
Okay,
on
so we're
first
going
pick
to game
Radiant.
4.
Out of how many?
Out of this entire tournament.
Oh, that's a lot of. That's a lot
Yeah,
of
the
tournaments.
entire tournament. 100% win rate.
But then why do you think
But they've only got it 16% of the time.
they must have prioritized second pick then a couple of times for Spirit?
Yeah, I think they do prioritize the second pick. However, the games they've gotten first pick Radiant, I'm just gonna put it out there.
I liked a lot more problems than in the other games where we saw the Abba versus Mag and Duracho was playing. So I think it almost gave him like a false sense of security where he's like, oh yeah, I can play against this, no problem. But then, you know, you see very clearly why this is a counter. It's so hard to initiate on Abba, and he also saves his teammates as well when he gets a blink dagger.
I also think. Oh, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Well, I was just gonna say, I think a lot of players that play heroes like Mag or big team fighters, they can like mentally destroy themselves when they have a bad game. I don't think Duracho's that type of guy. I think he's very good at resetting after the game and just starting new.
He's also won enough grand finals to be able to not let that sway him either. First game ever in this event so far that we've seen Invoker first phase banned, by the way. Just a little respect put on the BZM Invoker.
Yeah, I mean they beat it too, but still respecting it. That's what I like to see. This is why Team Spirit is such a strong team when it comes to grand finals. Like they don't have an ego when it comes to these things.
I would love to see a collapsed Tidehunter in this game. I feel like that's kind of like the budget of Batten.
Yeah,
in
I
regards
agree.
to, you have the Kraken Shell, you dispel the RP by taking some damage, and then you ravage. You have the anchor to prevent his mobility.
I think the Slark was good too, though, for similar reasons. So I feel like in the second phase, we're gonna see some ban or some pick of Slark. Maybe like Tundra takes it or something crazy like that. But I think Spirit will go for it. If
Good
they,
against both these heroes. It's good against Ember too.
it's good against Ember. Yeah, it's like the highest winner here.
This is the first game of the grand finals where Warlock is not banned second phase, by the way, so Team Spirit actually has their chance to get their 100% win rate hero. Never mind, they go for Weaver instead. No thoughts on the Weaver?
It's been in every game.
Kind of bugs me.
It's looked okay.
Laughing at that.
I
Very
mean,
good.
he's looked strong, I think, as a hero. Like just the change to the bugs and getting more EXP. It's nice. He's been very mobile.
It won in the last two games.
It did. I mean, none of these games where I was like Weaver is just like destroying the game. It's looked solid.
It looked normal. Yeah.
Just a good hero.
And the fact that Warlock PA is open is still potentially an option for Tundra, because
True.
this Magnus is flexible, right? It is usually Durachio's hero, but maybe they need someone. Never mind.
I guess to them, this is the Ember Weaver answer.
Especially Weaver.
Pretty bad versus Ember, but this is the other Weaver counter. They did Bane the last game. This guy does similar things. Not sure what the build is anymore, because the glimpse is good later on, but not really in the laning stage.
Did they nerf its damage, or what's bad about it in laning phase?
Oh, it's just versus Weaver. I don't know how you.
Oh, okay, yeah,
glimpse.
versus Weaver, yeah, fair enough.
If you can trade with the Q, it'll be a lot better if he does level that.
I mean, I think you get a couple in queue, but then you max glimpse. It's very valuable
Yeah.
versus Weaver, because you can always kill him after Kuchi's away.
Well, that's my question. How many points in Q does Disruptor need to trade versus Weaver? Because if you need even 2, that's still kind of a lot, in my opinion.
2 isn't that bad, honestly. You can go 2-2-1 on Disruptor and still have high impact. Like, level 2 glimpse does a lot. Also, they buffed the kinetic wall. I don't know if Whitemon's gonna look to take it, but
I'd love to see it.
he's been a Disruptor specialist in his career. Like, I remember watching him just do brown boots ads on Disruptor when no other 5 player was doing this.
And then everybody started copying it.
So he definitely has a take on this hero that other players don't.
Yeah, and I also want to say here, I feel like Tundra, they're shifting their game plan. They were playing really all early game before, just trying to win fairly early winning laning stage. They have the late game now. They've got Mag, Shaker, as you mentioned, this Disruptor with Ags is pretty much the GG in the late game. They're adapting to Spirit here, which probably I didn't expect to see this in this series. I thought Spirit would have to adapt to Tundra, but it's actually the other way around, which is, in my opinion, good for Spirit that they're making Tundra kind of change their game up a bit here.
Yeah. But interestingly enough, last game, the game before, Spirit won the lanes versus Tundra.
Stream santai.
Like, even when they had that Clink spike, they were winning lanes, and they just lost after a few team fights. Last game as well, they were winning lanes, even with their Slark, Bane, etc., until Tundra just started to take objectives.
I'm really curious if we're going to see the Earthshaker go the Kaya Sanj build again. I think Sumail was the first one that originally went to. We saw Laurel go it just in that previous game. I think it might be the better build for bursting squishy heroes like the Weaver and the Ember, just giving you that extra spell amp to finish them off with the Echo, rather than expecting like the Axe to allow you to maneuver through the fights. You have the root from the Ember, you have the Arena from Mars that he can't jump over. So maybe rather than playing around that Axe long fight, you can play for that burst. It seems like the meta is kind of shifting that direction. So, they didn't go for the Warlock Chiefs.
Yeah, they still,
Yeah, I love the Warlock with Mars, I was gonna say. Like, this feels like one of the better support combinations, where like Willow doesn't feel as good, Phoenix is not as reliable in terms of early game fights, but Warlock, when you drop the Fatal Bonds into that arena with the Rock, you're guaranteed to take any objective you want. And I also love Mars conceptually as a hero that soaks up a lot of attention. Like, it was ATF who played it earlier in this tournament versus a Magnus, and basically he was just like this body in front of his entire team, like kind of telling him, RP me. You already have that. I'm gonna press bulwark and I'm gonna live through it and we're gonna turn the fight.
And people go for the Bloodsport facet now a lot of the time.
Really? That's what they're going for?
Yeah, which makes you a lot more tanky. And it's, in a way, kind of like a budget Abaddon. I'm feeling a little worried for Tundra here because I see a like full team fight lineup for Tundra, and even more so.
I mean, here's what's happening. Like, you see the Shaker and you see the Disruptor.
Tinggal limanya belum ini.
Mars, Warlock.
Tundra ini limanya belum.
Like, more team. We're gonna pick Darkseer now.
I don't. I still think Spirit's fighting because Ember's so broken with the Mage Slayer and weaving in and out of fights.
Spirit
the Weaver's gonna be doing that. The Weaver will be doing that as well. Yeah.
Kalau enggak
satu. So hard to beat
kalau enggak 4
satu. I got the.
They have Darkseer, Mag, Shaker, Disruptor. Like, maybe this is an insane game of team fight.
Do you think their last pick is gonna be for Daracho in this game?
I think Daracho has to be Mag, right?
Saxa can be Mag.
Could be.
Yeah.
I'm not.
They're gonna ban Marcy, I imagine. They're probably gonna ban.
It's open.
What else is there?
I think Daracho.
Actually, Ricky would be insanely good for Tundra. I feel like I actually hope Team Spirit bans Ricky.
Why would it be good?
Pure's not on Tundra anymore.
Fair enough. You have the Blink Strike against Mars, like kind of cute, but you also have the Silence versus Weaver and Ember. I just think, and you have like heroes that will naturally follow up on the Silence. You have a strong lane with the Darkseer. You have Empowered. You don't really have great cores to empower.
Nah, Marcy kan.
I hope they kind of see it. It's either Ricky or Bounty Hunter.
Marcy
I
dia.
think they're gonna ban out here.
Saksa.
And they're probably gonna take.
Tima kayaknya yang belum deh.
I mean, Ricky's interesting now with the new change to his facet. I think it's called Extermination or something.
I'm looking at it.
It does 4.5. I know what it does. I played it recently. It does 4.5%, 450% damage to creeps, and every time you kill a creep with it, it reduces the cooldown by 0.75 seconds.
Oh.
So if you just rush Axe now, it's just up more than it was previously, which means you can farm faster. And that's what Pure was doing. He was going first item Ags on this hero and just farming up a Storm. And if you add Mag on top of it, you can now cleave later on, and that can do damage to heroes. So I like the idea.
I think I would rather, I wouldn't mind a Mag Flex to 4, but I think that the issue that Daracho had last game was that the Dark Pact was countering him, the Shield was countering him. This time around, he's got a much more clear-cut vision of the game and an easier execution. So if they were to give Soxa a roaming for the Spirit Breaker with the Ion Shell, these supports feel pretty punishable by something like an SB, or even a Bounty Hunter, which they banned out.
But if you ban Ursa, you're probably not thinking Ricky.
Saksa ini. Gue ini
They also
5
banned the
kayaknya.
spin.
You banned Ursa to protect your Dark Spirit, right? That's
Saksa.
lots of Spirit have been responding to
Right,
Dark Spirit lanes with.
It has been. I'm curious on what they're thinking though. Which direction are you going to go, Tundra? Gonna pick a carry or are you gonna pick?
You could.
Morphling-nya.
You could go
Ya, Toro
something like
masih
a
ada,
Bat
Cok.
Rider to just try to
dia
also take a
Morphling,
pick off
nggak
before
mungkin
the
sih.
fight starts. Bat Darkseer lane, it's really strong. How's Bat on this patch? Is he unplayable?
It's just bad against Weaver, I think. Really bad against Weaver and Mars. I think the lane itself would be fine for Bat, but I think the game itself is going to be tough for. Like, they don't need a guy that does what Bat does.
I'm just thinking something to give them an option that's not just like 5-man brawl and see what happens. Like once everybody presses all their abilities.
I think they have plenty of pickoff. Like they can use their Echo Slam or RP just for pickoff. With
I guess Mag
yeah.
can skewer back always. Hard into a Mars though, and an Ember.
Like, I think that they need a vision supplier because they have so many heroes to capitalize on that vision. That's why I was saying these Invis heroes, but maybe they'll go a completely different route.
I feel really like Spirit Breaker. If
Yeah, Spirit Breaker's like a vision hero effectively because he's running around the map, scouting out, charging people. Okay, that's a pretty that's like becoming a classic combo, not only because of the Iron Shell and the charge that locks them in, but the fact that the quick wit facet from Darkseer gives you a lot more attack speed than in the previous patch, so you actually use the tag team really well in lane. They don't really have much else synergy with Tusk in terms of the tag team throughout the rest of the game. Nobody else is really using that. They don't have like the Wind Ranger we've been seeing some of, even though it wasn't that great.
For last pick, I was thinking already prior to the Tusk, maybe a Morphling would be good. I think it will do just fine in lane against the Darkseer Tusk.
Makan dulu gak sih? Makan biar gak
I
ngantuk.
imagine it's better against Shaker now that you keep your stats when you turn into him.
I think you'd actually rather be like 3,000 HP
Ntar deh.
than 1,000
Labrak.
HP. I think you'd rather have her Shaker stats.
there's also still PA for like the Warlock PA lane. Oh, Troll. Okay.
Oh boy.
I mean, they're making new picks work. Like, people always pick Troll as like counter to Darkseer because you buy the Ags, you can just follow the Surge and Ion Shell target. It's really good on lane. You have the sustain from Warlock and no wave shove. Like, on paper, Troll always looks good when teams pick it.
Game 5 gak sih? Game 5 biar
Team Spirit is
seru.
the only team that has one with a Troll.
Yep, they are 1-0 with it. That's what I was checking.
There you go.
And I'm pretty sure
However-
every time it's picked into Darkseer as well.
Oh.
We say the exact same thing, and I always say, Big L Darkseer taught me that Darkseer is actually a counter to Troll because you
Here we
spawn on
go.
the wall, Troll ult, kills the illusion continues spawning over and over and over again. It's an infinite loop.
But can I add to that and say, I mean, Troll acts as counter Tusk and tag team, so you're getting a double whammy counter. So maybe it's more like.
Yeah, I heard an oof when Troll was picked. What's up with that?
It's the same thing as the Clink, Sheaver. Yeah, you can play it. Yeah. Maybe you can win some group stage games or against some weaker teams, but come
Sabar.
on, man.
Ambil bahan dulu, bro.
Tundra,
You don't believe in Radon?
No.
Avery, tell him he's doubting Radon.
Yeah. Go ahead, Avery. Tell the truth.
Radon's really good.
He's playing enough with Big L.
Troll work.
Make it believable.
We got it.
So you also don't believe in the Troll then?
I have never believed in Troll in the entire history of this hero. I think conceptually it is true.
There was a ho-ho-ha-ha patch, the Troll Sniper patch.
Yeah, that was ass. And I will not be working with Troll again.
Okay, so you're unhappy. You're thinking we're going game 5.
Yeah, I just want to go to game 5 anyway.
I mean, that's fair.
I thought we were going to game 5 after like the first 3 picks. I saw Tundra team fight. I said, okay, I know what they're about. I know what they're about for game 4, and I think.
But they used
That's gonna push them to
Spirit,
game
team
five.
fight.
Yeah, but they were already behind the ball.
Yeah, but
they
there was
picked
like
Weaver.
team fight, Troll,
Yeah.
anti-team fight because he just dies every fight.
Carry player fear.
Yeah, what's up?
Troll, yay, nay.
I'm gonna have to go with a nay on this one. Too much team fight for Troll to be successful here.
A bunch of doubters. That's what I got in the studio. Let's see if Team Spirit can prove them wrong and take this championship, or maybe we're going to a game number 5. Let's head over to Cap and Avery.
Team Spirit have been doubted a few times in their runs, so I don't think they mind being doubted on their draft. They always find a way to be able to clutch things out, but is this too much, Avery, for them to be able to overcome? I saw Tundra pick up a whole bunch of team fight at the start, and I was just like, okay, they're done losing to Spirit on team fights.
I also feel as though that was the biggest adjustment they made after they talked about that previous game. We just don't want to get out-fought in the late game, even though I think that previous lineup had a decent amount of it. And they go back for the Duracho Magnus. Contentious, I think, after
maybe.
some of the plays in the previous game. Can he return to form on this hero?
Team Spirit trying to lure in Tundra in this top lane. We're going to have I thought maybe a fight here for the bounty runes, but instead, they'll easily chase him away and claim there too.
I just think Darkseer
Three,
Magnus
actually.
or a Darkseer Shaker is always a strong combination. You can always win a fight at any point in the game with a good vacuum. And that Shaker was doing some work last game. I think Tundra happy they got to steal it out here, give it a good matchup in mid 2. Very solid hero for BZM. I'm liking that pick. I think it creates a really nice focal point for this lineup. Then you just have a bunch of AoE and control on top of it. You have one of the other good support counters to Weaver. Last game was Bane. This time we see the Disruptor.
Yeah.
Not a hero we see often, but very good matchup versus support Weaver. Guaranteed catch. Static Storm ruins this hero. Static Storm in general, this game honestly looks pretty solid. You're not going to have super early BKBs out from Spirit here. You could really mess a lot of their cores up on top of the support duo.
We'll see how good Whitemon is with his kinetic fences. Because, Glimpse is really good against Weaver, but also Kinetic Fields was. Just glimpse it back into the AoE, you drop a sentry, can't leave that area.
Kayaknya gini ada.
I'm not
Salah.
Fence in general.
Salah. Ah, gini aja
I
guys.
feel like Field is just guaranteed. Like that's why you pick it, right? Be able to glimpse this Weaver into a field. Yeah, it's simple. There's a lot of ways this fence can go wrong. It can be really cool around objective fights and stuff. I just think it's more hit or miss for you. But maybe I'm just
Sarapan.
old school.
Sahur, bro.
You definitely are old. That doesn't mean you're wrong.
All right, well, you're supposed to back me up, man.
I do think that one of the things that stood out for me, they got their hands on the Warlock, right? Team Spirit. They're matched up against 4 melee heroes. I feel like this could be some pretty devastating Golem Fatal Bond situations going on.
Pernah gak sih bro, lauknya dingin
Negara masuk kulkas. Especially when they go in for the Wombo combo.
Yeah.
You have that turned against you with a nice Bonds Golem Arena drop. Throw the Swarm in there, everybody gets slighted. Yeah, there's some decent rebuttal on Spirit. The one downside is I think, how much burst damage are they capable of doing?
Yeah,
as this game goes later.
the
Like,
same.
if Darkseer gets ores, if Darkseer ends up with the classic Greaves pipe, it's not a build we go anymore, but imagine he has those aura items. That team fight looks kind of difficult for Spirit.
Sure.
There's some dispels that can be built on the side of Tundra. Pretty solid aura game. You go in there after the first round of spells go off, the arena, the spear, the pushback, the bonds, whatever. Slight comes through, then it's just up to troll. I feel like Tundra have the better draft here in this game 4. I would not be surprised if you go game 5. However, Spirit are in really good form right now. I think that goes without saying.
Udah ngetem anjir. Saksa kan 4 iya 4. Nah, tadi 4 cok. Gua kira Wetmonya bakal main hero lain.
Some like Fox on Radon's I've done everything in Dota chart.
Yeah, has Troll ever been on the TI winning hero list?
No.
He's never been one of the statues, right?
I can't say that for 100%, but I feel like I can say it for 99%. I don't think he's ever been on one of those statues. You know who has the most?
Furion.
Actually, it might be Furion now, yeah. I think it was Tiny at some point. But it might be Furion. Stupid Mickey.
You're here.
Stupid, sexy Mickey and his Furion.
Yeah, Furion is a... See, that's what I'm talking about conceptual hero designs. Furion is just a strong design.
Yep.
The things that hero can do when he's good are extremely abusive. Then there's heroes like Troll.
Who kind of abuses himself with his ultimate. Snowball.
Makan kah? 33.
So much. It's not the right clicks that he's dying to, it's the ion shell, burn him out. Soxton has
Aduh, mati cok.
33 low mana.
Yeah, he does have a surge, but these final hits are probably going to do
Yo.
it. Yeah, that's going to be first blood for Maposhka.
They tried to man up with the level 3, didn't invest in the tag team because of the axes, and still didn't get the kill. The Warlock sustain's just so strong. Almost got both.
Selamat.
He's going to TP all the way back.
Bagus. Good job.
Darks here alone for a bit, even when he does return to lane.
That's an expensive death for Tundra. They were pretty much free farming that Darkseer lane. They were chilling. They were in control of it.
Yeah, top 3 CS in all lanes.
And it did go to Vaposhka, so yeah. Radon a little sad. He did not get that gold injection, but this will finish up his phase boots. Really big on this lane.
And let's not forget the Grimoire stacks that come from that.
White not up here now, though. Looking to get even more aggressive. The Tusk is not here, though.
Yeah, trying to do this without the Tusk. The TP comes in from Rue. They even things out and even give the numbers advantage.
No, it wasn't even necessary. I think it was more poke play than anything else. Expensive one.
So what, you think now the play is they're going to go back through the gate and try and kill Collapse?
I don't think they can. I just think it was some awkward timing there for the supports to try and make
Nyebelin banget, Cok. Sumpah. Ember ini nyebelin banget, Cok.
They're not careful.
Rue hits him with the bugs. And Radon should be able to collect with no snowball escape.
Sok ya, sok ya.
Got his courier. Yeah. Feeding the troll.
Meanwhile, mid lane, Laurel does manage to force BCM off the lane. And to go back, heal up. Now BZM's still in a great position CS-wise.
Awesome. Laurel's done super well on this lane, I think.
Yeah, he has.
Very even XP. Got the 6-man power room a little up there, but Haste will go a long way. He's barely behind in this matchup. Super nice outcome for the Ember Spirit. Supposed to be a very solid lane for the Shaker, but Laurel putting in some work. Easy, I'm going to have to make up for it in the fights. Duracio getting harassed a little bit here. Does have Lotus, though.
And some spiders.
Duracio.
Got him on the fence. Very nicely played. Soxa rotating in with the on
Nggak
Collapse trying to fight back. BCM. He almost stole it with the Fisher. He was just about.
Kok agak asam-asam gimana gitu ya?
Laurel hasting to this Wisdom Shrine fight, so Spirit can man up here. They have the Ember support coming in. Tundra just failed. That is absolutely the correct call here. They would have got massacred on that route. Instead, Laurel may be trying to steal some stacks, and they're going to get both Wisdom Shrines.
Yeah, that's going to put them way behind.
That is really rough for this Tusk, who did not get anything off that top lane. Stockton is very low level now.
Again, a situation where we see the support suffering on the laning phase. You talked about how that slows down the game, or Tundra puts them off their timing. I mean, they're going to have a massive level lead if you combine the fact that Vaposhka can use his 3-stat Grimoire for level 6 if you wanted to.
Oh yeah, they're really far ahead. Gonna have to get the levels back in the fight, or some core kills using ults, RP on a lane, Echo Slam, something of this nature. Maybe 33 joins a bit earlier than he wants to, looking for aided power.
Nice shard, so the block mall. Laurel's going to try and go for the steal. It ends up being top, where the supports will squabble over it. Deny a shield.
Did they squabble up or down?
I believe they squabbled up because it was the top.
Just checking her, Kendrick. BCM, gonna get nuked down.
Laurel, looking at this situation, looking pretty juicy. Snowball attempting to dodge some of this damage. A Light is going to be up as soon as he comes back down. The gold's going to be used. Echo Slam tries to finish off a post.
Boom.
He's put against the shard, back against the wall, gets vacuumed back into his death. But BZM still burns out, and Sox is going to die as well. This golem is just too strong. 33, he battles it underneath the tower. He's going to kill it, yes. He's a little bit low, though. Rue, he's got stick charges. He can pop time lapse as well if he needs to. Support level, away he goes. Okay, when he doesn't go. Now, get him on the fence. 3 seconds as a fairy fire.
Shield disruptor. Run him down.
Yeah, he hits him in the end. Almost pushed him away with a electromagnetic repulsion. Meanwhile, Laurel jumps to the other side.
Whoosh.
Easily gets the cleanup, and he still has flight. Decides the 33 is a bit too tanky. Understandably, he's got a Vanguard. Not an easy kill to get with physical damage.
Very close to the tier 2 as well. Support's coming back in. You don't want to use all your mana, get stuck in no man's land. Has one remnant available. Ultimately, support levels for Spirit way out there. The fact you just have the ults online before Tundra is massive. And the support's dying there. Not a lot of XP going to the Slark either, so they're going to make up for it with some stat clearing. Need the status for it. That's a big component of your early game. Whitemon still making plays without it. It's just so limiting what you can do in terms of control versus the Ember. I will say Tundra have a lot of blocking mechanisms in this lineup. Yeah. They have Fissure, Kinetic Field, Darkseer Wall, Ice Shards. They can get Skewered back in and then refield it. Yeah. It's hard for Spirit to walk in this game. They're not going to be able to walk very easily.
That sounds like a problem with a hero who can attack heroes really quickly, but has to kind of walk up to them to do so.
That's 3-man bombs with 8 damage Ember.
It's looking pretty nice. Lyle's just going to keep pushing forward.
Looks like, oh my god!
Gets you! Oh, God, yeah! Get the hell out of there! Run! Lyle does too much damage with the Fatal Bonds and 8 damage. Ooh.
That was so much damage.
How much damage was that one slide?
I mean, it was 310 per slide hit. Yikes. 2 slides, he killed 2 supports.
Radon beating the bottom lane because Collapse wants to make a play for it with the arena. Jirachi had already used his skewer, already used his RP. He has no defense mechanisms. Nice heads-up play from Collapse and Radon.
Jirachi just continues to suffer in this series. He's really been underperforming relative to the benchmark he set throughout the event. Part of that is, I think, Spirit shutting him down a bit in the draft. And you have to lane against Collapse, that doesn't help. And this is just, see you later. That must have felt so satisfying.
Oh, yeah. On the topic of Duraccio, I mean, you pulled this question up in the green room. Duraccio has never beaten Spirit in a grand final. For a long time, the Gaina Gladiators lineup, they didn't really play against Spirit in many grand finals, and then obviously, notoriously, they played up against them in the TI finals, and did not go well for them.
One unlucky matchup for them, you know?
Yeah. But this is a matchup that stretches all the way back to Jirachi's time on Windstrike, when Spirit wasn't really the big name that they were. And he lost the grand finals in some random online cup 2-3 against Spirit.
I think there's some truth in this matchup because if you look at Jirachi, his defining characteristic as a carry is the aggression.
Yes.
The snowball, the running around the map early, just taking over games, not relenting. You have a few bad deaths here or there, but ultimately he still closes it out. And I think Spirit is just the ultimate team. Bending but not breaking.
Yeah.
Like you can be aggressive versus people, but you will still find ways to win that team fight. So it doesn't really matter if you're that aggressive unless you completely rout them, which is rare.
Yeah.
Usually when they make it to a finals, they're in pretty good form. I think they're just a tough team to rout. Like they hold their own in lanes. They're not going to beat you in lanes, but they hold their own. There's another game, right? They didn't destroy Tundra lanes, but they held their own completely. They found little openings, and now you're at a spot where you're starting to think, oh, this game is going to go late again. And do we have the scale in the team fight to take that? And I think Tundra addressed it in the draft, but I think for a player like Jirachi, it can be a tough matchup. And I think we saw, in particular, him on those gaming grand finals of the series where they played them. That was a brick wall that Gaming ran into. They were unable to run Spirit over, and it just turned into Spirit's game.
Yeah, I mean, just thinking about the Spirit made a name for themselves at that TI-10 finals, right? Playing defensively around Vision and picking off heroes that, move into their area. We've seen it a few times here in this series.
You have to match them in the team fight department. Like that's most of the time I've seen Spirit get beaten in these big series is when you can match their team fight prowess. That was my reaction after this late came through. The more I look at that, it looks like something else. I pass that. I think if you can match them in terms of team fighting skill, that's one part of it, but also confidence. To be a good grand final team, you have to be confident in what you're doing. I think Spirit showed in some of their unconventional picks, like they're willing to do anything and adapt. I think Tundra have shown it in their ability to adjust.
Warung.
Yeah, when they earlier in the year we saw them go down 0-2 right, and they made their reverse sweep. They adjusted.
Sahur mad, sahur. Sahur.
Have a lot of similar characteristics.
Sahur.
Slight advantages in those departments.
sahur, Mad. Biar apa? Biar puasa besoknya. Nanti siang ke pemadam.
Talk about the clicks again. I mean, what is up with? What is going on with clicks, man?
I mean, what's the funniest thing? The last year, the whole season, I'm checking up on Utoro's, pub games, what he's playing. Everybody else is playing, these sort of like, aggressive carries, and this man's still just rocking the hard carries all the time. And he's picking the heroes that nobody else is picking. He's playing the clinks. He's picking the troll. Like, it's just like, oh my god.
Because he's a hipster. Remember, his original TI run, he played a different carry every game.
Yeah.
He's just a hipster carry. He doesn't want to beat you. He wants to beat you on the garbage. So then he can really shove it in your face, Like, I wasn't even playing the good carries, patch, and I still beat you. So that's how bad you are. I think he gets a little extra enjoyment.
Yeah, this will be the ultimate test. The troll, which is not held in high regard.
I think it's playable, though.
Many players.
I would rate Troll higher than Clinks, personally. That might be a controversial statement, but I would.
Dependent on matchup, I think this is maybe a better matchup for Troll than the game was for Clinks.
Yes, and I think that's why I'd rate him higher. I think in a lot of situations you're going to see Troll. He has clearer matchup purposes than when you see Clinks.
Okay.
Like, what makes a Clinks game? I mean, you can tell me a lot of stuff, but I'm not going to believe it. What makes a Troll game? I don't know. The carry had a few too many beers the night before. Like that, I can buy into that. No accusations here. I'm not a tweeting man.
Yeah, I mean, Utoro has had a long day. He's been on camera for most of it, so.
Yeah, I didn't realize. I kind of forgot Duracho was in this game, so that was a bad joke to make. We'll move past that.
Itemization looking forward. We've got the Battle Fury for Radon. Heaven's Halberd is going to be a choice for 33. Don't surprise when you're matched up against a troll.
Can we talk about the Battle Fury for a second?
Yeah, what about it?
I cannot be. Can we open the item inventory? Real quick.
No, you hate the double broadsword.
I hate the double.
I also hate the double broadswords. It just looks bad, man.
Every time I see this, I think somebody misbought.
Yep, same.
I think they misbought items. Like, that's all I see. Oh, he messed something up. He's going 2 items. Like, this has to be changed for aesthetic purposes.
Agreed.
Maybe it's balanced. I don't care. Just change it.
It looks bad.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad for the game. You know what? We got to capture the youth audience. They're not going to get up with this kind of stuff. Come on. So it's got to be cleaner. It's got to be better.
Potential League of Legends players watching this game going, that guy's got 2 of the same item.
Exactly. You have to dumb it down a little.
What's dumber than buying 2 of the same item?
3 of the same. Has there ever been an item with 3 of the same components?
I don't think so. We had the refresher that was double perseverances.
But 3? I
don't think there's ever been 3.
I'll tell you, back in the Total One days, I used to be a 5-point booster OD connoisseur. Did you know that though? In like the really old Dota days, you used to just be able to go point boosters on OD to push his max mana up.
Yeah.
You could just kill people like really early on in the game because it was the most efficient increased mana pool.
I was
a connoisseur of that.
I was a random sit in secret shop for a few extra seconds for the tickle to buy the Ring of Health right away. Show up to lane.
Oh, you're the guy that's AFK for a minute.
With Ring of Health.
And then came back and complained on the mic. Why is my lane losing? Yeah. That's why NA Dota has a bad name, because of you, Austin. Thank you.
I was also a Helm of Dominator Enigma player.
Ugh. What? Ugh.
Dude, back in the day, Dota 1, Helm of Dom actually had some crazy stats. It was still built up with the Helm of Iron Will, so it gave you armor and regen. It was a pretty efficient item.
Well, it was a stat item for a long time, too, I think. It just had stats associated with it. Imagine there was a neutral creep that had a vacuum ability. So you could vacuum people into your black hole with Helm of Dominator Enigma.
Yeah, I feel like we're already getting to neutral creep, power creep.
Yeah, Cheryl
territory. I don't know if I like that so much. Well, like the Doom being able to get his own mini Ravage. I don't know if I like that one.
Okay,
I don't know. That looks a little dangerous.
Hear me out on this one, Austin. Parody, right? Dota's a game of parody. Balance in all things. Doom can get Centaur.
Bangsat.
What about Centaur being able to get Doom?
Pemelepuh di swimming.
What does that even mean?
Parody in all things.
What does that even mean?
Bangsat.
It's applause time.
Didn't see that coming.
Yeah, there's
Oh.
swapping out PCs, so hopefully the guys swapping out the PCs are fast. No problem. I can control 3 heroes. Radon don't give a fuck.
I think he just doesn't want to play the trolls. Yeah, I'll play the Ember. I'll play the Mars.
Any other heroes to play, please?
I'll beat you with both hands. I was only using one up till now.
Can you imagine he plays 3 cores at once? What does Yotaro look like as a mid or off lane player?
Probably like RTZ when he was mid. Plays carries.
Okay, yeah.
Mid drought, you know.
Look like a bar in the off lane.
I can't see Radon playing off lane, honestly.
It's just too much hitting creeps.
Yeah, I don't see. He could play mid for sure. But it would have to be...
Sahur! 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 Sahur!
Can't get up.
Sahur!
Warm
Kalah suaranya bangsat. Ulang.
And the ghosts of Mars.
Yeah, why are there still shields there? Is that...
And particle effects.
Sahur!
Thank you, man. Ya, sahur.
Sahur! Sahur!
Thank you.
It could be code.
Ya, amat ganteng.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know if that's for the online rule set, but that could be my assumption. I mean, they're running out of time here. So what happens? Do they get time? Can Tundra give them their time? Or is Tundra just going to unpause? Fuck you.
I mean, I'm down a game in the series, you know. I think.
You think Tundra's the kind of team that I feel like most.
Iya, sahur, man sahur. Ya
Oh, see,
Allah.
now you're setting the precedent. You're setting the precedent. Most Dota teams, it implies that if Tundra don't give them their pause time.
No, I'm not saying that. They're completely in the right to you do whatever the admin says. That's ultimately what you should do.
Sure.
I think most Dota players, they don't actually want to win just because you DC. In pubs, yeah, they're going to spam that unpause. I mean, this would have been unpaused 20 minutes ago if this were a pub.
I don't know. I think we learned something recently about, Dota players will do
Some
it.
guy writes in chat like, "Oh, my house is burning down and my dad's dying." And they're like, jamming the unpause button. Sucks for you, brother. Let's go.
Or like Brian in that
Kakak suara si babi.
getting murdered. Help!
Sahur! 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 Sahur!
Grand finals in your time. So you played a.
God, we're back to this. Anytime Austin is challenged to find a topic to fill with, he just goes to my career because it's easy picking. It's easy picking. What it is, kicking a guy while he's down.
I was going to talk about how you won a tournament back in the 90s. A Valve minor.
When you used to play against milkmen in the back street there, boy.
Who did you play your final against in the GESC? Was it Thailand?
Dude, come on, man. I don't want to go back to that shit.
Why not?
It
You
was
don't want to
against,
relive you winning a tournament?
What was the name of that team? It was a Chinese team. It's like
Apa suaranya?
Okay.
Dark was on a team. I don't know. They beat like EG and. My team had no faith in it.
Yeah.
Except Rezo.
Yeah, Rezo had your back.
Yeah. Rezo always has your back until it goes like wrong. And he's like, I knew that wouldn't work.
Were you a dictator when it came to picks? Particularly your own?
No. But I would just pick. I mean, every captain will ultimately just pick their own hero at some point.
Yeah.
Because you have to have confidence. You can be like, oh, what should I play, guys? Like, should I play ogre matchup? What kind of captain is that? You know, you just gotta like slam the dick on the table and be like, it's warlock time, baby. It's gonna work. And then if you go 0-8, you just, yo, what the fuck was my carry doing? You're like, obviously that game was on him, you know.
I mean, of note, you're also up 2 games.
Yeah. Okay, so here's another issue, right? Let's say you're Yatoro. You're playing all these pubs. Your highest MMR in the world. I mean, there's like 10 win traders above you, but you're basically highest actual MMR in the world. I don't know. It's Europe server.
Yeah, there's some guy who
actually it's Europe server, so it's probably like
they play in South Korea.
yeah. There's a couple of hero spammers. There's probably like 50 win traders ahead of you. But you're okay. So you're Yatoro. You're like rank 60, highest MMR in the world. And you can go in that pub, you're gonna get carry. Who's gonna argue with you? You're gonna get carry roll.
Yeah.
As long as you're not on a team with Seb, you're gonna get last pick. You're gonna play whatever you want. And you're probably gonna destroy the game because you're playing against some like Smurf/booster, because every Dota game has Smurfs and boosters in it, right? And you're gonna demolish him on lane. So you're already 3K ahead. You're gonna own the game, you're gonna go 20-0. Of course you're gonna think every hero you play is broken. So he probably plays 10 games of trouble, goes like a combined KDA of 630. And then he's like, team, this hero's absolutely busted. But is that realistic, Austin? Is that realistic?
Time I looked at his pub history when he's been playing Clinks, he was losing more pubs than he was winning.
So that's really bad. That's why I think that hero's really bad. You know, if you total can't
Sahur.
with a hero, you're in trouble. You know,
You're an uncarryable territory.
yeah. I think Valve honestly looks at that.
Thank you for like.
Determine how to buff and nerf heroes.
What Yatoro's
Yeah, like,
Jangan lupa sahur, bro.
win with this carry, you know. They watch him play Juggernaut. That hero's right on the line.
Yeah.
Iya Turomad.
Winning with it, but
Turomad. Selamat tidur.
you can't buff it. What do you do?
Amat ganteng. Makasih udah donate.
Winning with Juggernaut
Mwah.
for the last 10 years.
Well, not competitively. I'll tell you that much. Not competitively. I can't even remember the last finals that had Jug in it.
It's been a minute, for sure.
Semoga mimpi indah.
Yeah, 2 or something.
Yeah, I don't even know, dude.
Semoga mimpimu bersama dia bisa terwujud di dunia nyata.
Yeah,
Kelas.
some Vici gaming meta.
No.
I don't know. Carry players are wild, dude. Carry players are wild.
We got one player back in the game. Laurel's back into it.
Yeah, we're on our way.
But I was going to ask you, the whole point was, in a grand finals,
Yes. What's your question?
few people have experience in a grand finals. When you
Thank you.
go into a grand finals, how different is your match prep for your matchup?
Well, our prep was not good.
Why not?
But it should have been better looking back. On average, it's a lot more. Okay, you're a lot more prepared. If you're the team that's waiting, you also are watching. So
Yeah, I was going to say. In that situation, you were the waiting team
sometimes, yeah.
in your grand finals.
I wasn't a major grand finals, you know. Playing against LGD
Yeah, it's
in China, that was tough. You know, you want to hear a biased crowd? Oh my God! Play in a major finals against a Chinese team in China.
What tournament
That was the most one-sided audience I have ever been. Like ever. I'm telling you, LGD got
Mending dibikin mustahil gak sih, bro?
They're just
Oh yeah, go crazy.
fucking insane.
Oh,
We
Brad,
were
the
team
entire
wiped them.
time.
There's like one guy in the back. And they escort that guy out. So you have to. You're being a disturbance. You gotta leave. Most one-sided crowds I've ever seen in my life. It was kind of fun though. It was kind of fun. We got owned, but
Ini dibikin mustahil, bro. Ah.
What tournament was he?
Shane Do Major, I think.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I casted that, but I was not there. I think that was the one that BTS did remote coverage for.
Yeah, we crushed that tournament and lost horribly. It was actually interesting finals because I think we had the meta war figured out, and LG just stole all our heroes and then picked them ahead of us, and I was not prepared for anybody doing that at all.
Oh no.
I was like, wait, what do we pick against this? This is what we've been picking, and we think it's broken, so you can't counter it. So they just picked it, and then we didn't know how to counter it because that's what we had been playing that we thought was broken. Like actually,
Oh, belum sih
funny
tampilan.
because every single time that situation happens, I think we did panel for that and caster or something like that. Every single time that situation happens, we're on panel, we're talking about, oh yeah, look at that. They're taking a bunch of the heroes, but they're playing against the team who set the meta with these heroes.
Yeah.
They know exactly how to counter it. I can almost guarantee you there was a panel where somebody said exactly that.
100%, yeah.
And you were in the booth going, I don't know how to counter this guy.
I think it's 50-50. I think half the time teams know exactly what to do against it. They thought it out. And in this day and age of Dota, I think that's more common.
Sure.
But I think there's been a lot of instances where teams are like, I think this hero's completely busted. I don't know what to do against it. Like,
Do you
we gotta
remember?
take it first.
Do you remember what the heroes were that were busted?
It was a like Death Prophet gyro meta.
Okay.
Yeah. Tuskar was super strong. Which was like a roaming melee 4 meta.
Roaming melee for a big team fight.
I mean, I remember we did it on the tournament we played. What was it? The Manila Masters, the DG one when I was coaching it. I remember part of it was that it was Nubia, I think we played against.
Probably.
It was a Chinese team, and they were running this dual roam Night Stalker Maiden strategy. And part of it was like we should just steal the Night Stalker.
Okay.
We should just like play their duo against him if it comes to it.
And you did that?
Yeah, they got really mad, I think.
And you won with it?
I mean, we also had some plays by Sumel that, you know.
You know, like,
I mean, that's
last
also the
day
truth.
we had a lot of really good strategy stuff, and then Samel went 15.
That's the truth, though. No one wants to talk about this, but, like, brother, it's easy to be on a team when you have generational players. Like, come on, dude. Like, is Silent one of the greatest coaches of all time? Yeah, for sure.
For sure.
Undoubtedly. There's no debate. He's one of the greatest coaches of all time.
Uh-huh.
But, like, you know, he had 2 generational talents, arguably, and
They have definitely proven that. Yeah.
yeah, it's like when I coached Sumel. Like, was I a good coach? No. But I looked like I was because that guy at the time was the best player in the world and could carry a lot of games, you know? So it helps. It helps to have some talent on your roster to bail you out sometimes.
So do you sympathize with the very recycled joke at this point in time of the Bulba just picking Storm Spirit for Samel?
Yeah, he was trying to get the talent to bail him out. You know, it's like, oh shit, we're in a whole pick Storm. And then if you lose, well, it's on Sumel. He had his best hero, his signature hero. You know, why didn't you 1v5 the game? It wasn't a draft error. Yeah, that's a...
So I'm saying, did you ever do that?
No.
God, no, I don't believe you.
I never had such a generational. I mean, I feel like there's 2 kinds of Dota players. There's players that are okay in terms of the generational talents. There's generational talents that are kind of flexible, and they're like, oh, play what the team's playing, I'll gel in. And then there's generational talents who ask for their hero, and you give it to them every time.
Okay.
Or they get real salty.
Which one was Samel?
I'll let you figure that out.
I have a guess about which one.
Honestly, I think he was more in the middle than people think.
Okay.
He was very willing to almost always play what people did until you were like losing.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I'm done. Like, give me
this shit.
The other thing is he would call. I mean, this is way back in the day. He would just call like for a matchup that was terrible on paper, but he knew he would win it because the other guy was trash. You know, so he would just say that. You know, like there were some TI games where he would ask for like Ember in a Razor, and he killed the Razor twice. There was a game where that happened, and it's like, yeah, I mean, sure, you know, like, well, okay, I guess you can do that. Because his argument is not that Ember is better than Razor. It's like, I'm just gonna own this guy, so pick it for me, because I'm better. That's my draft reason.
Was there a larger idea that like, oh, the hero, it's a bad lane matchup, but it'll be good for the...
No, he's just better.
Like, he's just like, I'm just gonna clown on this guy?
He's better in lane, he's better in game, he's gonna own him in every area of the game. That's how Sumel thought, and that's how generational talents think. I guarantee you every generational talent that's played this game has had a part of them that thinks like that. Like, I'm just better than my opponent, so I can play anything, I can do anything, and I'm just gonna beat it. And that's your self-confidence, that's your self-image, and going up against your ego, and hopefully you're somewhere in the middle, right?
But there is definitely less room for that sort of thing, right? The skill gap back then of Samel versus every other mid laner was massive,
Yeah,
right?
of course.
Now you don't have the room to just be like, I'm just gonna outplay this guy.
I don't know. We're on pick control. Just pick control. I'll play him. Yeah. The gap is a lot smaller now. I think that was the widest gap that's ever existed, so it's easy to use that as an example, but you're probably never going to see that again.
Yeah.
Pretty hard to recreate that. Too much learning nowadays. That's the problem with Dota. There's like too many nerds in this game. They're all studying data, they're all studying Dota buff and replays and like you do an item build and 10,000 people dissect it within an hour. It's insane. How do you get away with anything anymore? There's no feel. The heart of the game is, where's the heart lost?
I mean, the argument for Dota and feel. Can't have a minimum of 4 players ready at 21:35. Okay, so we have about 8 minutes where we'll get it up here one way or the other.
That's a lot of more stories to tell. Running out here.
So when it came to the players that you coached or played with, was Samael the most talented player?
Now you're really digging into this area, huh?
Sounds. People
I mean, yeah, I'm going to say Samael. He's going to act.
No, who's second?
In terms of raw skill?
Sure.
I mean, skill comes in a lot of different forms of Dota, right? You can be a really cerebral player, you can be a very instinctual player.
Yeah.
The way you're just talking about like pure, unadulterated feel for the game.
Whatever you read is.
It wasn't fear, I'll tell you. Just because he's watching right now and throwing him under the bus a little bit. Honestly, I mean, I think easy answer is I.
Okay.
That guy just has some weird sixth sense for the game. Like, he just knows what to do.
So he was more of a gut player in that regard?
I think he's one of the greatest instinctual players ever, yeah. I think instinctual players, I've always thought, doing instinctual players know they're instinctual. Because I think in their mind, they have very good reasons for doing it. And if you extracted that from them, it would seem more cerebral than instinctual.
Sure.
But I don't know, you just get a sense, like, people just have a feel, being in the right place at the right time, you know? Building some right item in the game you've never seen them build. That kind of thing, to me, just strikes me instinct. And I nerded this out before the game and brought it in, right?
Yeah.
Like, I think 33 is a very cerebral player. Obviously, his instinct's very good.
Yeah.
But I can see him having thought things out before, or theory crafted them, or tested them right, and then they're implementing the game. Whereas I think someone like Zai is just like, he's free flowing, you know, he's an artist. Just paint to paint.
Let's say your argument is we're losing the artists of Dota 2, we're getting too many of the scientists.
They're getting grinded out, man, one stat sheet at a time. That's why I never like stats.
Isn't that just a natural
Play from the
progression
heart.
of
Play from the heart off.
any esport? Isn't that just a natural progression of modernization of
It's sad. Look at baseball, got taken over by statisticians. I don't even know if that's true. I don't watch baseball, but that's what people always complain about. So we need more artists. What you have to keep in order to keep your community alive.
you even get that?
You build a sense. Honestly, Valve did a very good job of it. I think one of the ways you can grow artistry is by creating desperation. You know, when you starve someone, they will produce greatness, and that's what TI was about. TI was an experiment to induce high stress environments so that you could produce the best storylines and thus captivate an audience and players to be the next generation to come back next.
So you're saying it's not a company that makes games, a company that's making psychological stuff.
Absolutely. Yes, absolutely. It's part of it for sure. And I think there's definitely a boardroom at that company that thinks about this stuff. And even enjoys it a little bit, if you know what I'm saying.
The psychology of getting people to buy games.
I can confidently say that because I don't think they're watching this right now. What time is it?
It's
They're definitely watching this right now.
12:30 West Coast. It's straight afternoon. Somebody's on their lunch break.
Yeah, did I mention Valve has never made a single mistake in the history of those things. They are just killing
Have you ever thought about what you would be able to do as a coach if you would be able to pause Dota midway through the game, right? Like, Counter-Strike is able to have pauses between rounds, right? Coach can come in, step in, and be like, yo, this is what we need to change up, boys. Do you ever wish there was something like that in Dota?
From a increase the complexity and the skill level of the game, yes, but I think it would. I don't think you want to pause Dota. I think, as we said, pause. I think there's a natural flow of the game, and that is part of it. Yeah. And not being able to reset all the time is part of the game. That you can go on tilt, you can get momentum swings. I don't think you should be able to interrupt that.
I think that would only enable the scientists even more.
Exactly. We don't want the scientists in there, We want dumb people with a lot of heart. That's what we want. You know?
And that's why you have us cast the fight.
Exactly. People have a lot of heart. Relate to that. They find common ground in it because they know that people who play Dota are desperate, they're hungry, and they relate to each other. That's depression, you know? But that's what it's about. It's a community that has certain characteristics that traverse the globe, go beyond boundaries often. That's the beauty of the game.
Yeah, it's a wise man said, what is it, the culture of Dota super speeds where you don't get that's true.
I've never been close. I only heard that once.
It's definitely not like what about your dreams? I see the panelists here. I was leading that into, what if the analysts could go ahead and jump in midway through a series and give a good breakdown?
Oh, I think they heard that once.
Nice film. Really good stuff so far. Really great. Talk about female again for 20 minutes.
I think definitely buzz with like accounts or something. I think it's gonna be a death watch.
Yeah,
Eventually, we're looking at just a little heads up.
Game 5, Phil. Yeah, at least not the end of the tournament. The end of the series, that would be pretty nice.
I mean, these are rules you have to just go with it.
I feel like I haven't had something like this happen since like this guy
Don't remind me of that.
finals.
Don't remind me of
Oh,
that.
those days, man. Being a caster was just like, it was a crapshoot. You're just rolling the dice every single day. You show up, you've got no co-caster, you're solo casting a game, it ends up being a 50-minute pause. Stuff that would happen in like
I don't know playing. My teammates reject that all the time. We've lost games. It's brutal. Skype sucks. It's always.
Who do you think the culprit was? My team.
I know who it was.
Skype leaked all the time.
Goddamn MSS and Noir were the two who got hacked all the goddamn time, and they didn't do the fixes or whatever. Throwing them under the bus in the way.
Sure.
Mojo tried it. Your one definitely did not.
We've got 2 minutes left on the ruling here, so we should be able to have an update for you guys one way or another in just a little bit. But anything else you want to talk about for a couple more minutes?
I think you did a great job digging into my personal history and making me revisit a lot of
Your personal history is interesting and applicable to Dota.
It's true.
Not for me.
Yeah, that's fair.
Why didn't you ask me a question?
I just don't care. I just don't care about your personal history, Austin. I feel like I've asked the questions I wanted to in the time I've gotten to know you, and I've known all I want to. And I'll leave it at that.
Any questions? It's not very Would you like to ask you a question
I
about?
know some things about you. I knew you used to drive a forklift.
It's true. I did do that.
He's a man of the people, working man.
All right. Well, we can go down and break down the history of
Thank God I was
this tournament.
running out of stories here.
Because we can talk about how these two teams got here in the first place, Team Spirit and Tundra, and take a look at the bracket and how these two teams ended up getting here. Because it is pretty funny how like Party Vision was looking like a hot team that would definitely make the finals, and ends up falling to Team Spirit 2-1. I could not believe that Spirit managed to clutch it out, not once, but twice. In the 2 games that they 100% should have lost.
I can easily believe that. If there's one team in the world I can believe that of, it is it. The greatest clutch comeback team of all time.
Yeah.
Except OG.
I do. Every single time we say that, I'm just waiting for the sub tweet. You know?
It's coming. He's been typing it up for half a year now. It's a tweet longer, 7,000 word essay on why OG is actually the greatest team in the world. Which do you think it is? Not worrying this to me. Peak OG versus Peak Spirit. I mean, that's your only 2 choices, right? No one else comes close to them. If you're picking any other team, you're a fool or you're biased.
There was something truly special about OG and the story and the things they brought to the game.
Okay.
And they will always have a place in Dota. It's one of the 2 best teams to ever do it.
Sure touch this. Okay, argument, okay. But there's a butt coming.
but I'm gonna go Tundra. I'm gonna go Spirit.
Here we go, Spirit. I think it's a heart and mind thing.
What? Oh, okay.
You know, most people's mind tells them one way and their heart tells them another. It's just a question of where your heart is.
Okay.
And some people's heart is with OG because that era was the best. And some
Wait,
people's
which
heart
way do you go? Because I know your heart belongs to Spirit. You're gonna tell me the way up your mind?
You don't know that.
I do know
Don't tell me where my heart belongs.
I see the way you blush whenever you mention your close
Not
name.
true. You can't say I'm heartless and then say my heart is in a certain direction at the same time. That's unfair. Which is it?
Huh?
I was reading that. I hate you. So you're such a bad friend. I'll tell you. My heart is with me. My mind.
Okay, give me your argument for it.
I think OG, if you look at it from a pure gameplay standpoint, they had the cleanest execution of a meta versus the opponents of all time. So I think it's a little underrated. Because if you're actually the best team, that speaks for a lot.
Well, we are.
I'm trying to convince myself here.
I can tell. I think you need some more time to be able to wrangle yourself to truly believe what you're saying. But we are going to go to a bit of a break here, and hopefully when we come back, we will have the conclusion of Game 4, Spirit versus Tundra.
Waking up, playing some Dota. It's just been part of my life for 20 years, and I don't think that's going to change anytime soon.
Where we are in the history of this game and where it's come from and how much has been accomplished, I think compared to basically any other esport, it's the best. So.
I'm grateful for Dota 2 as a game because Dota as a culture supersedes where we come from. You are a Dota player first, and I love that.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Fat Farmed Quiz of the Year. And in this quiz, we have a bunch of questions. 4, actually. All about
4 questions? What a shit quiz! What the hell? 4 questions?
Penalty, he cursed.
I got mic'd up for this. All right, let's do the quiz.
all the questions are about 2024, and the answers should only be based on data of 2024. All professional tournaments count unless specified otherwise. Qualifiers of those tournaments count unless specified otherwise.
Bullshit, this guy played like half. You counted after them. But I don't remember that, I was drunk.
We got ourselves Odie Pixel and Gunner, or otherwise known as.
Today we're smooth balls. It's not our fault, it's their fault. They started it and then we just had to join, but they're just being very childish with them.
Smooth balls. They will go up against Cap and SVG, otherwise known as
Team Harry.
Team Harry Balls. Smooth versus Harry. Wonderful.
You decide.
Which hero was picked most in pro games?
Picked most in pro games.
That's between that.
Oh, we've got our answer, so you can start the timer, please. If you can start the countdown for the team.
Sure.
All right, Smooth Balls, Harry Balls, show your answers. Go. On one side, we got Enchantress.
Not fucking that. These guys are high as shit. What is that answer?
I will use the multiple choice for this one because you both are very wrong.
Yeah, who was closer?
Very wrong.
I don't know who's closer.
But you don't know that.
Is it A, Doom? Is it B, Batrider? Is it C, Pangolier? Is it D, Tiny?
I think not anything not that.
Yeah, I thought so.
Welcome back, everybody. We are finally ready to go. Spirits and Tundra Game 4 is back online. So we are good to go back inside the game. A reminder of where we are at in this Game 4.
Break it down.
We are...
Wrap it out.
Well, don't be make me do that. Okay. The Spirits won an early skirmish in the mid lane due to the experience advantage they had from their supports. They had level 6 on the Warlock, dropped Golem, won that mid fight.
I remember now.
Themselves
Yeah.
a 2,000, 3,000 net worth lead, and here, that's basically the biggest part of the story.
Yeah, I actually didn't remember what had happened.
Yeah, I didn't remember when I started that either, but I just kind of found my way in the end.
And Soxa dies out of the pause. Get wrecked, kid. We have 30 minutes to think about that.
30 minutes to think of the two-man rotation from mid to top.
I mean, somebody always dies out of a pause.
Yeah, it's true, and it might be 33 as well. But Poshka,
His halberd already done.
yeah, he's not an easy kill. They have the goal.
There's a lot of stacks on this triangle, by the way. I mean, not a crazy amount, but a decent amount here.
Yep.
You can leech some of the XP, you're pretty happy. Radon is farming, Battlefield done on the troll. Incredibly fast timing here. 13-minute phase, Battle Fury done. Perhaps we'll steal some of this.
He will steal most of it.
So tier 1 tower, move into the triangle, troll farming. Tundra need to regroup in this game, get their team fight online, and use some of these support ultis. They're still waiting for the Tusk Punch.
Trying to fight for Wisdom Shrine. More pickoffs might give them double here. But the TV is going to come in. Ear Shaker. Wait, canceled. Saksa. Very low. The Disruptor's going to show up. 15 more seconds till Wisdom Shrine is here. They're still going to get the Ear Shaker. And it's looking like with this number of heroes, they might be able to take their own Wisdom Shrine. I mean, it's kind of close to Static Storm over. They've got a lot of AoE, but
Arena Golem here,
they're
though.
fighting into the arena. 33 puts himself in the front lines here to contest the Wisdom Shrine. They go off with the Ember Spirit. Ember Spirit in trouble. Static Storm gets dropped. The arena comes in, but it's too late. They've already killed the Ember, but locked inside of the arena. It's going to be trouble. BZF get hit by the Golem. He's going to die. Vacuum back in. Duck the same time. No whip. It's nothing on the RP. Now Rue pushing onto Whitebot here will collapse. Things 33 flying, but in that position he goes after the Weaver.
Oh, nice
Collapse. They're in a bad position now. These heroes way too deep. The best he can hope for is he gets the kill, and the Whitebot does manage to do so. And it looks like the Darkseer's blowing up. He can't actually commit to kill Rue.
Collapse walks it off as well. Blinks out.
Well, he's good.
Super successful fight for Spirit. That was 4 on 5. We're done, man. You didn't even show up. He's just farming the whole time.
He's farming the whole time. The best you can say is that Tundra did secure their own Wisdom Shrine.
I mean, they lost 3k net worth advantage during that period. About 1.5 from the fight, and another 1.5 that Radon cleans up because he doesn't have to go to anywhere. Big win for Spirit here. Just super well executed, and the whiffed RP was... That was brutal for Tundra. Need to land these ults, need to clean heroes up with them. The Weaver did so much in that fight.
Wrap it across, they know it's Weaver Troll. They've got a great combo to be able to take Tormentor, but they're in a position to punish him here. Collapse is going to spot Soxton. Soxton coming in with the shards. Immediately gets picked up and killed. They get the shard, and Tundra decide that they've still got spells on cooldown. No wall, no static storm. That top fight, it screwed them in more ways than one. They lost that fight, sure. Radon was tree farming, sure, but the outcome is also the Tormentor being taken.
Look at this Warlock. He was like 4th in net worth. He was ahead of the Darkseer. When he got the shard, boost him up. He just completed Solar Crest. He's 6-1 in 5. But Poshka just having a beast of a series here.
Instant wall goes out from 33. A bit of frustration. I think he thought that Whitemon was going to connect with something there. Static Storm, a little bit of control, kinetic fence, something.
I mean, the spellcasting from Tundra is just not where it needs to be to make the comeback here in the game 4. If they want to push this to a game 5, they're going to have to execute on a higher level because Spirit are firing on all cylinders right now, and this support duo is just outclassing Tundra right now.
Instant echo. Follow up Static Storm. The silence is good enough to kill the Emperor. TV's coming in. Here comes the punish from Spirit. But glimpse back Cindy Radon where he came from. And allows Tundra to be able to disengage.
They can look for more here. Glimpse up again, 9 seconds. They're going to back off. Not confident enough to take the fight, even with Ember dead. Too many ults committed. No Static Storm, no Echo Slam. Gotta retreat.
What do you gotta say? You have the goat of carries on this hero with one of the fastest Battle Fury BKBs. I mean, Troll can't win this game.
He's not winning any.
He's not winning any games in this.
I mean, he's also just so high level because he didn't have to join fights. He got a bunch of solo XP pushing the lanes. He's level 14. Yeah, there's no excuse for the troll performance in this one. He either gets the job done or it doesn't. Same time, BKB does come out for Doraccio. He's having a solid game on the Magnus. This isn't insane. We've seen him have some insane games on this hero. Say this is about average for him. But it's solid. And you don't need spectacular games here with this Tundra lineup. You can absolutely win the team fight no matter what, just based off spell casting. But that's where you have to step it up in that department. You want to combat Spear here, and ideally before all the BKBs come out, I think that eliminates a lot of your team fight presence. Hurts the Disruptor a lot, hurts the Shaker, Darkseer damage. You might just be in a situation where you need that RP more than you want to rely on it.
Soxa very dead here. Shards. He's just trying to kill neutrals with it. Not even trying to protect himself because he knows there's really no way out.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. There it goes.
Oh boy. Not like this.
So what do you want to talk about?
No, not like this. My career was not long enough. My career was not long enough for these pauses. Dear God. No, don't. Turn the music off. Play a different song.
The best part is that there's not much that has changed about the game since then. It got to 3K net worth lead to 6K. But nothing is really, you know.
I mean, I hope they are
levels
able to resolve it a bit quicker.
What the hell?
Hopefully the problem gets identified a little bit. It would be very sad to see this series not go to its full potential.
7 deaths already?
Yeah, he's had a rough one. He's had a rough one. He got beat up in that Weaver game too. Had a lot of early deaths in that game. That's what I'm saying. The support duo for Tundra has really been shut down in this game 3 and 4.
Yeah, but they were the highlight for their TI runs, so.
I mean, you remember I said these are the 2 best support duos in the world.
Yep.
And I think this tournament has really showcased that. And I think it's especially cool when you see either of these support duos really outclass the other, which we've seen in this series alone. Like, they're very capable of it. It's not that all of a sudden these Sox is bad. It's just, you know, this is a top ring fight. Like Mike Tyson or Jake Paul, you know, just 2 teams in their prime showing butt cheeks on TV. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore.
Yeah, who's Jake Paul in this scenario?
Neither is Jake Paul. They're both Mike Tyson. They're both Mike Tyson. One is like 30-year-old Mike Tyson. The other is 28-year-old Mike Tyson. 2 Mike Tysons in their primes. You'll love to see it. I think the problem is collapse. He just got too big at the gym. He's just crushing his computer. Probably shouldn't work out so much. Oh, we're getting back though. We're getting back.
Yeah, and what's Laurel's reasoning? Collapse also crushed his computer.
Yeah, he crushed 2 at the same time. He's that big.
Radon with the BKB will walk into the pit, and we will have another pod.
How is it only 2 of them and it's the same 2? They're in the same location?
Is it possible they're on a different internet line than the other 3?
No, it's some like computer account issue, I guess. I don't know, man. Back to the music, Jesus.
I don't hear music.
You don't hear the music?
Oh.
Wait, they're only playing it to me? There's no way. You actually are. Wait, give me your headset.
Okay.
Yeah, there's literally music.
I don't know what you're
There's literally music in his headset. He's just trying to gaslight me. What is this? Why would you try and gaslight me over that? It doesn't.
I mean, I'll be honest, I didn't think you were going to ask for my headset.
Why are you gaslighting me on music? Like, what is this? It's just duo sabotage. What do you gain from that?
I don't know, it's funny.
Yeah, it was kind of funny. I'll give you that. It was pretty funny. I actually kind of believed him for a minute. Anyway, let's talk, now that we have a break, earlier on in the tournament, you were going to tell the stream your big story that was super exciting. You didn't get the chance, Austin, but I feel like we have some time now.
I don't get a story.
From your forklift days, man.
No, there's no story. That was the most boring, mind-numbing job I've ever had.
Whoa. Somewhere right now, there's a guy out there driving a
Yeah, and
forklift,
he knows exactly
watching
what
this
I'm
cast
talking about.
at the same time.
Yes, that's
about
exactly what you would do.
About to need workers' comp. And he doesn't like what you're saying, Austin.
I did have an accident once at the warehouse.
Probably watching Dota on
Pretty
Twitch.
dangerous. No, it wasn't anything.
Probably
like
watching
that.
Dota on Twitch in, what was this, like 2011? Driving a forklift.
Yeah,
All the clockwork. Holy shit. Look, we're doing it. As you decapitate three workers. Austin was not doing it that day.
Live and breathe Dota, man. Somebody's gotta die. That's the way it be. All right. Production does not want to hear any more.
Yeah, the decapitation joke, I think, did not go over well in the.
I don't want to get caught in anything legal here, so we are going to go to a break. Come back soon. Soon.
Hello everyone and welcome to the Fat Farmed Quiz of the Year. And in this quiz we have a bunch of questions, 4 actually, all about...
4 questions? What a shit quiz! What the hell? 4 questions?
Penalty, he cursed.
I got mic'd up for this! Alright, let's do the quiz.
All the questions are about 2024 and the answers should only be based on data of 2024. All professional tournaments count unless specified otherwise. Qualifiers of those tournaments count unless specified otherwise.
This is bullshit. This guy played in like half of them.
You casted half of them.
But I don't remember that. I was drunk.
We got ourselves Odie, Pixel, and Gunner.
Hello.
Or otherwise known as...
Today we're Smooth Balls. It's not our fault, it's their fault. They started it and then we just had to join, but they've just been very childish with their name, really.
Smooth Balls. They will go up against Cap and SVG, otherwise known as...
Team Harry.
Team Harry Balls. Smooth versus Harry. Wonderful.
You decide.
Which hero was picked most in pro games?
Picked most in pro games.
That's between that and...
Oh, we've got our answer, so if you could start the timer,
Yeah,
please.
if you could be...
Start the countdown for the other team.
Sure.
All right, Smooth Balls, Harry Balls, show your answers. Go. On one side, we got Enchantress.
Not fucking that. These guys are high as shit. What is that answer?
I will use the multiple choice for this one because you both are very wrong.
Yeah, who was closer?
Very wrong.
I don't know who's closer.
But you don't know that. What's multiple choice?
Is it A, Doom? Is it B, Batrider? Is it C, Pangolier? Is it D, Tiny?
I think not the... Anything not that.
Yeah, I think so.
But I'll go with it. We're good.
We'll stick with this.
Are we ready to turn our answers around? Turn it around, show the camera. We got one D Tiny and one C Pangolier. With 139 picks, the answer was C Pangolier. That is 1 point for Harry Balls.
All right, that's it. We won, right? I mean, Tiny was the worst choice of that. There was no chance it was Tiny or Marana. I don't know where you got either of those.
He was playing in North America. Of course he doesn't know what the meta was. He's playing for NA shit. They were playing Safe Lane Marana. That's why he said Marana.
The next question will not have a multiple choice option.
Don't need it.
We don't need it. Please go down. The question is, how many pub games did Seb play in 2024?
I mean, I'm down. No, I mean, to make it easy, right?
That.
Yeah.
And then.
And then,
The more he's screaming, the less he's pubbing.
Bro, we're good. We're ready. Can you guys, please finish up? Can you catch up?
Hairy balls and smooth balls. Please show your answer to the camera.
1600.
5,000.
5,000?
I do that in a week. 5,000 in the year, 25 in the day.
These guys are.
You don't even know who Seb is. Have you no respect? This guy is one of the guys who play a lot of games.
I'm going for the bonus question first. 27 and 25, both obviously very close together, but there's only one correct answer. It's actually exactly 25.
Of course it is. Of course it is.
What? For the year?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna be going to Hairy Balls. It is still very high. They are still 1K off. It was 2,646 games in 2024 played by Seb.
Just do the math. 5,000 divided by 365. How many games do you think he has to scrim and stuff?
He was 10 games.
Yeah, but he has to scrim. That would mean he literally played like 14 games a day, every day of the year.
Every time I check his Dota Pro tracker, it's 100 plus games. It's triple digits.
That would mean he didn't scrim. He didn't fly to tournaments. He was just strict.
That was a ballistic answer.
He wasn't in the hospital when his wife gave birth to his child. Like.
He should have played more. I think he's got to step it up.
The next question. Which neutral item had the highest win rate throughout every pro game?
Yeah, but we've got to say that you go with an item that people are likely to.
I mean, write the one you want to know. I'd write the one.
But like maybe teams are more likely to close out the game.
It's gotta be.
Hairy balls, smooth balls, show your answers.
Eggs Machina.
Both wrong. Let's go over to the multiple choice. Here we go. Is it A, Force Boots? Is it B, Ninja Gear? Is it C, Mirror Shield? Is it D, Stygian Decimator?
We were debating over 3 answers. 2 of them are in that list.
And let's show the answers.
See Mirror Shield.
Ninja Gear.
Both wrong. No points for this round. It was Stygian Desolator with a 61.86% 6% win rate.
You picked that when you went in the game.
Which team played the least amount of unique heroes at ESL 1 Bangkok 2024?
Bangkok.
Do you know this?
No, I don't. It's such a specific.
They were 100% that status.
Because that says it's not going to change.
I'm down for that. Yeah, we're good.
Smooth balls and hairy balls, please show your answer.
Boom.
Shopify Rebellion.
Well, that is the definition of a nail in the coffin. That's 2 points for hairy balls.
Yes! Yes!
And with that, part 1 comes to an end, and hairy balls, without a shadow of a doubt, is our victor. It is 4-1.
Oh, so good. The tears are so sweet and juicy.
See you for the next one.
Wait, 2 2/3. No. We should get 4 6s.
Yeah.
Wait, that's the same thing. Wait.
Welcome, friends, to the Fed Farmed Quiz of the Year, where I'm going to take 2 teams of professional Dota analysts and test their knowledge of last year's competitive Dota scene.
I didn't realize it was 2025.
I don't remember yesterday.
We're off to a good start. I will ideally have you guys answer it without any multiple choice, but then if you need a crutch, I'll give you some options. Were you paying attention, Jenkins?
Fuck yeah, I was.
Let's get some team names on the board. Purge and Brian, what's your team name?
It's gonna be
This is all part of the name, by the way.
Purge BSJ. Purge B and SJ.
So it's PB and SJ.
Oh!
Yeah, like the sandwich.
What's your team name, Jenkins?
We are Team Fart Studios.
The illustrious.
The illustrious Fart Studios, because we did play actually a qualifier together. We're part of a Dota team together, professional team, top 3 in NA now that Nouns is disbanded.
Top 3.
All right. Gentlemen, are you ready for the quiz?
Yeah, we're ready.
What are we doing again?
You ready?
First question, friends, and we're talking about 2024 Dota. Who had the most kills at a single event?
Duraccio.
That's gotta be Duraccio. That's gotta be
Wavelength right there.
Yeah. Wait, did they get to listen to what we said?
I mean,
and then
if you-
do I just write on this?
Write whatever you
How do
want.
you spell Duraccio? DY?
5, 4,
Let's do it live.
3, 2, 1. Gentlemen, reveal your answers. We have a Duraccio for Fart Studios, and we've got, I can't read, Maureen.
BSJ wrote this with his left hand. It's not his fault.
You're both wrong.
Oh.
Unsurprisingly, now I will give you multiple choice question options.
Who's closer though?
I'm not going to reveal that.
Okay. How can you be close on the same team? I guess.
Yep, that would be.
There's a lot of different ways you
All
can
right,
close.
is it A, Warnoff? Is it B, ATF? Is it C, Moonlight from Polonitsa? Or is it D, Nothing to Say?
It goes to D.
When you telling me Amy's? When did you do school? The 1800s?
I don't remember who it was.
If it's qualifiers, this Moonlight guy, it'll just be some random guy.
Hurry up! There's only 4 choices. Come on.
It has to be some ATF dude.
9,
We trying to
8, 7. Okay, go.
That's so wrong, but let's go for it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got Nothing to Say. We got ATF. Everyone's wrong again.
So wrong.
It was Moonlight. It was Moonlight. You guys thought I was baiting you with some Mirando? No, Moonlight got 26 kills at Dream League Season 24
That's it?
against Heroic.
Who's Moonlight? Is that the one game they won?
That is the one game.
Oh my gosh.
Snap. You know what? I'm giving a half point to Moonlight.
Oh, come on.
A half point to PBS and J.
We picked Moonlight, but then I was like, that's a bait. Too much of a bait.
I know.
You overthought it.
You
Do you
overthought
want to do the writing? Is it better if you hear? It's probably better if
Yeah,
you
probably.
Which hero was the most banned in pro games in 2024?
I think I know that one.
Those are my 2 guesses. Do you have any that come to mind for you? All right, I'm going to start ticking the clock, friends. 10,
No, go
9, 8,
because I actually didn't
7,
totally forgot about that.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Doom for Fart Studios. Naga for PBSJ. It's Doom!
Yeah.
So you got 2 points. You got that without any multiple choice. I'm impressed,
He
gentlemen.
has little baby hands. That's why he wrote like a baby.
All right, currently it's 2 points to half a point right now.
What the hell?
We got 2 more questions in this
The
first
synergy that
phase.
we have from Fart Studios.
Gentlemen, what team had no talking in class? What team had the most amount of unique players on their roster in 2024? We're only talking about teams that made it to at least one ESL event. And we're not talking about single event standards. We're talking about roster changes.
You got something better than that?
No, that's it. If it's your instant response, I feel like that's it.
I like that. I like that
I
idea.
think yours is right though.
All right, friends. You have your answers. Reveal your answers. We've got OG for Fart Studios and Tundra for PBSJ. It's Tundra!
Nice.
Well
They're not
done.
even confident. That's pathetic. They should lose a point for not having confidence.
Yeah, take the half point away.
Did OG qualify to ESL? Yeah, they were.
They visa qualified.
They did qualify. They Sunsfand.
Yeah.
All right, it is currently 1.5 points.
No, that's 2.5.
Oh yeah, that's true. 2.5.
No, they lost the point because they weren't confident.
There's no confidence in this. 2.5 points to 2 points. I guess winner take all on this last one. Question number 4. At Dream League Season 23, which 3 other players were on Azure with FY and Faith Beyond or Bach?
Wait, does Bach count as another player?
It's the same guy.
Charmed by which regions? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Flip them. What do we got? We got Tianming, Nothing to Say, and Low for Jenkins for Studio and Fear. We got Low, Tianming, and Ori. They got all 3! Low, Tianming, and Ori. Impressive. Very impressive. Wow. We only have to go to the multiple choice for one of these questions. I'm very impressed. I doubt it. You guys are professional.
Can we get 2/3 of the point?
You'll still be losing. I'll give you 2/3 of the point.
A little better.
Yeah.
You are now currently at 2 2/3, and you are at 4.5.
Wait, 2 2/3? No. We should get 4 6s. Wait, that's the same thing.
I'll reduce.
So we get 4 thirds.
I'll reduce the fraction for you. Fine, you get 3 1/3.
Yeah, that's good. That's
3 1/3 versus 4.5. Tune in next episode for more of the Fed Farmed Quiz of the Year. Welcome back, everyone, to the second part of the Fed Farmed Quiz of the Year, where we're recapping 2024 competitive Dota with 4 professional Dota analysts. Where we last left off, PBSJ is currently in the lead with a very organized score of 4.5 points.
We take those.
And Fart Studios over here with 3 1/3 points.
He's Team Fart Studios.
Team Fart Studios.
Team's part of it.
I'm sorry, TFS. Team Fort Studios currently down right now. Spend less time caring about your team and more time caring about the questions.
Don't yell at me.
Let's get it started. All right, what team played the most amount of unique heroes at ESL 1 Birmingham 2024?
Weren't you at that event?
I was at Birmingham. I was sleep deprived.
I think it's this team.
That team won.
We got our.
They got their answer.
Got a dome shot here.
Yeah.
10, 9, 8, 7. Draw big for me, Perth. 6,
5,
5,
4,
4,
3,
2,
1.
Okay,
we got it. He was ready.
He went overtime on that.
We got Extreme Gaming
Oh, that's dumb.
for FS, and we got Falk Ons
Yeah.
for PBSJ.
That's dumb.
He's right, it's Extreme Gaming!
Yeah.
No, how'd you guys know? That's the
I think
question.
that was the Jinq Extreme Gaming, and I remember it.
Called the power of deduction.
They played 49 unique heroes in 16
Why would you choose
games.
Falcons?
They played the most games in the tournament.
Well, they played the same heroes for the most amount of games.
Next question. Ooh, this is an interesting one. I'm gonna need 2 answers from you guys. Which neutral items were the most picked and the fewest picked in pro games?
It has to be a tier 1.
The average game is like 35 minutes.
Yeah.
So it's tier 1 or tier 2. Every game is going to go to a tier 2 as well, pretty much.
I agree. Yeah, I agree. I was thinking the same thing. And then for, I was gonna say this. Or no. Wait, no. I actually changed this.
Can we look at the list of neutral items?
They came up with 2 without any reliance on the internet.
100%.
100%.
That's
100%. Lock that shit out.
If you guys want, I'll give you a 20% point deduction if you can describe the item but don't know the name.
No, you don't decide the fucking points. He's the guy.
I'm offering.
Get out.
Wait, is there a least? I thought they're both most.
No. Which one was
Least. Wait, we did.
These guys are so
taking
slow.
off your 1/3 point now.
No, you can't do that.
Take off their 0.5 for being assholes.
What's the one that gives you like 1800 base?
Oh, fuck. Wait. What's it called? No. They get in Herald all the time.
We're talking about Pro Dota.
Oh, Pro Dota. And, well, that would still be the most.
The least picked.
That's what we're going for. This is the most and we need the least.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what it's called.
Oh, yeah, I don't.
Give me a sec. You're stressing me out. You're stressing me.
You can
Stop.
lose 20%
You're stressing
if you just
No.
describe the item.
I know what it.
Can we get a countdown, Neil? A stressful countdown.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
That's all I can do.
Don't worry, I couldn't help you either. I'm terrible.
All right, let's see some reveals.
These are not right. Those are wrong.
Is the 1800 HP thing perhaps the unwavering condition?
The unwavering condition.
He was literally memeing on it like a minute ago.
Your most was Seeds of Serenity. Your least was Doubloon.
No, that's not right.
Your most is Philly Stone. Your least is 1800 HP thing. And with your powers combined, you did have a correct answer. Because Seeds of Serenity was the most, and Unwavering Condition was the least.
What?
That was the first item I thought of.
Seeds of Serenity more than Philly? I guess it's support.
Does he only get 50% for this point, for this 1800
You can't
HP
just
thing?
make up and change the point system in the
You
game.
didn't name the item, though.
It's true. Can you read the exact rules of the challenge?
We'll take half the points because he was literally memeing about it.
Yeah, but he has a literal condition where he can't name things.
I do. It's called. I can't.
You lost your third. 6.56. At Dream League Season 24, which player achieved the highest GPM and with what hero? And I'll give you 1 point for the player, 1 point for the hero.
This would be this would be my guess.
It's about time you pull your weight here, Jenkins.
Or is there, I've been told that quite a few times, actually, failed relationships.
I've been getting carried, so I'm going to at least give us a shot. I'm ready.
All right, let's reveal your answers. Let's see, you got Nightfall Alchemist, and we've got Satanic Medusa and Jenkins. What did you mastermind that this team would pick?
Satanic Alchemist.
You should have just told me the second half. You would have looked really impressive because, holy shit, how did he know? Because it is Satanic Medusa, and you guys picked Alchemist.
Yeah.
Wow. That's extra points.
Ooh, I don't know.
You're right, it is extra points. You're now at 7.
Satanic was everyone in all the games.
Wow.
Somehow he did it.
That madman.
Last question for all the marbles. What player had the most matches on a single hero in 2024?
Has to be, right?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, I know. I have a lot of good ones, as you can tell.
Yeah, I think
You had one good one, though. What was a really good one? Yeah, really good one. Yeah, that's a really good one.
Yeah, stable, good old the hero, I mean. But
You guys have been locked in for a while. These guys just locked in. Be satisfied with your final answer.
Oh, it's wrong.
He can't even see this.
I've only gotten Seeds of Serenity, so
We can judge off of Brian's face. We know what's wrong.
Reveal your final answers. We've got Skitter and
that's not
DK. We've got Chris Hoodaway.
There's no way.
Gentlemen, do a drum roll with your feet, please.
Don't need to. We already got it.
The confidence on this lad! It's Crit Hoodwink, 94 matches
That was so
in
easy.
2024. They got 10 points at the end of the day for our Fed Farm quiz.
Yeah!
Dude, don't break those chairs.
Fuck off, Purge.
Turns out, you guys are professionals for a reason.
That's why we're a team. That's why we're a panel. Power of friendship.
I'm not on your panel.
Well, I hope you guys enjoyed that Fed Farm quiz of the year. Maybe we'll see you next year. Bye-bye!
Your test results are back, and I'm afraid it's serious. Seb, I'm sorry to tell you this, but you're at a critical juncture. If you retire one more time, you're going to be staying here forever.
No. Problem. Salut, doctor. I'm a donor player. Retirement for the cat rules. I can retire 9 times.
Yes, cat rules, everybody knows that, but Seb, how many times have you retired?
I'm not really that nice player. I'm more of a nice player.
Oh, okay. Should we just check your Twitter then?
No. Let's not read that. Let's see. There was quality gaming at TI3.
They know it's down, and they want to take a fight now. Ben's gonna cut them off on the back line. Concentrate. There was a Stormhammer. He's gonna
You started the war?
That one hurts.
I haven't won a tournament in 7 years.
Could always be down. Awesome team as I was just best.
No.
Nah, man. I can't coach OG right now. I'm with Monkey Freedom Fighters. Wait, what? What do you mean Sing Sing wants to become a streamer?
I can see what happens. It's all about discipline and focus. One of my teams. That's it. I retire from retiring.
That one doesn't count, right? Like, retire from retirement?
Fine. Alright, then there was TI. Oh, my dreams came true.
I think I never have to play Dota again.
I want TI.
I think I never have to play Dota again.
I want TI. Again. Merci. Is that soy milk?
So how many retirements is that? Like 3?
7. That's your 8th retirement. That's 7 too many. You're down to your last one. If you want my prescription, not that you're probably going to listen to it, you need to get rid of the stress. No major life changes. Otherwise, I'm going to have to put you in a room next to Zai.
Hello? Doctor, what can happen?
1 second.
Hello?
What's that you said?
The baby's coming.
Oh, I really haven't drank too many pumps.
Your son will understand.
Can we roll again?
We have scrims. Today was such a green day. So was yesterday, and so will be tomorrow. Guys, do you ever think about losing? Some things have been happening that might be related. I picked the wrong hero in the draft, forgot when to stack camps, and I stopped getting raises on SF.
No raises?
I don't know what I can do.
You have to go to the real world.
Wow. So this is the real world. What's going on? Why is everybody looking at me?
What the hell is that on your neck? What are you, a Fortnite gamer or something?
It's Dota 2, actually.
Dota 2?
What the hell is that? Dota players outside? That's impossible.
We haven't played Dota in like 5 years.
Oh.
No wonder until that Dota player is back in the team house.
Dota players only have one ending.
Get that Dota player.
Come on.
Anyone from UA highlights lasts forever.
No, you can't just post stream me. Why not? I have 15K or more.
It's finally complete. My once-a-year Dota Labs update that no one asked for, that will completely ruin the game once and for all. Our first invention this year is one that will change Dota forever. Imagine you're in a game, and you've received 80% magical damage. An annoying alert will pop up when you go to buy an item, and it will ask if you'd like to purchase BKB or Eternal Shroud if permitted on the hero.
We already have that. That's in the game with the magic wand notification that says you need to use your wand.
For new players, even news. Not for experienced ones. I'm talking about immortal matchmaking and immortal PA. It gets an alert from their support that says, buy BKB.
Okay, that's a good idea. People would want that.
You know, No, it's an evil idea because it's very annoying for them. Okay, very well. For the second evil plan, this one's much worse. On weekend donut, after midnight, yes, I will enact a system to test your sobriety. You have to walk down a lane without getting lost, and then, only then, can you play ranked if I'm not inebriated.
That's just another good idea. People don't want to play with drunk people.
Yes, they do. I'm only inebriated when I play on Dota at 2 a.m., my friend.
That's why you have a 20% win rate and no friends. Nobody wants to play with you.
Oh. Friends. Fantastic point. For my last evil plan is the evilest of all. Immortal matchmaking. I will create an immortal matchmaking feature that will allow people to play with their friends on the same team.
Oh, Dodo and friends? That'll never last.
There ain't real life friendship when we rip them apart as they feed on Curse the Maiden.
People underestimate just how much these guys need to live this game in order to do well. And I should know. Team Liquid almost wins everything. When a new patch drops, everything changes. Our habits, our gameplay, but with every patch, our lives change with the game. Like literally. After the last patch rolled up, we just woke up and we're like, what the hell are these? Worked out better for some of us than others.
Every morning it's the same. Wake up at 1 p.m., hit alarm, and choose the facets for the entire day. You pick the wrong one accidentally, and all of a sudden, the entire day is through.
Oh.
I'm not a fan.
Misclicking facets can be bad, sure. But some people just have garbage facets. Unluck. Amar, what do you want to do today?
Brother, you can pick one of these two. Doesn't matter. Anyone is really good.
Snaking, can you please pick a good facet today? Snaking. Snaking. Snake!
Hey Siri, tweet UOG.
Letting players choose their own facets puts a lot of pressure on us coaches. Because, you know, players are idiots.
Hello, Habibi, what is this? What? This? Bro, I took it for the armor. Sure, bro, it's only for the armor. You filthy stealing baby. What's the matter if I take one color too? At the end, we're one thing. Stop stealing my kills!
兄弟，给我看看你的命时。兄弟，我只有一个命时，还出 bug 了。我只有一个命时，知道吗？
兄弟，没有人会想和一个13分钟一级的大神玩游戏。给我看看你的命时！
Hey guys, how are you doing today? You feeling fine? Everything's good? Get you a nice haircut, okay? We're gonna make you look pretty. And also your friend can watch. That's totally fine.
You're gonna give this guy the best haircut of his life. You know who this guy is? He's a Ignition god from Indonesia. The Chikiro god. Look at him. He looks like right now. Let's go, baby. It's all good in the hood. Run it back. Let's go. Let's go. Look at that ugly suit. Then on white wine haircut for rid of that.
Look at that. That's I'm so upset with that. I really am.
You have such nice hair too, that's the worst part. I've been around for a long time and played a lot of different patches. And to me, new patches, they motivate me. Oh, come on.
Yeah.
You motivate me.
My facets suck. At least I got a huge name.
Hey, Colvin, it's 5 minutes till team switch shuffle, so can you get a team together? Thanks.
Lead in this, manager. Thou knowest what thou must do. Thou must quest for to subdue thy most powerful Dota fiends Whom's death lay waiting in wait in the perilous luxury player hotel. Ooh. Only then, and with thine acquisition of the golden ring, will thou enter the shuttle too. Oh, there it is. There's the ring. Good, that's done. Check. As well. Thou must travel to the dark recedes of the man caves. Brave the forbidden lands of the practice rooms.
I am Miposhka, favorite son of my babushka, and I have never abandoned the pump. No!
Journey to grind fisheries to interrupt their munchy time.
Sorry.
The most insurmountable challenge lay last. The loathsome Duracho eater, the skeeter star scourge, cool friend of Arne.
Okay, you ready to go? Yeah, let's go.
Nice girl, sick, based even, indeed.
Oh, don't get up. No, don't get up, don't get up. Why have I been dragged here this evening at such an uncommon hour? I understand we have something the problem. What are we looking at here?
Yes, sir. So we've been made aware of a really big MMR issue.
Losing too many games again, Kev.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's not the point. It's a lot bigger than just my matches.
We've done some analysis, and there appears to be a problem with the matchmaking system. Talking about who formulated this analysis? Was it you?
No, sir.
Well, and who was it?
It was me, sir.
Rupert? You made the analysis?
I can explain the analysis, sir.
No, I want to hear it straight from the centaur's mouth. And Rupert, please explain it to me as you would a Herald player.
Well, sir, the value of MMR is going down.
Going down? What do you mean going down?
In circulation, people just have too much MMR.
Isn't the bulk of this company's holdings in MMR?
Yes, sir. 80% of our assets are in MMR futures.
With our current projections, we've got maybe 2 to 3 weeks before the entire system collapses. We won't make it to the next Crown Fall update.
We think it's the Herald players, sir. They lose so many matches that they get down to 0 MMR, and they can't lose any more MMR.
My God. And it's not just the Heralds. Mr. Canavan has 10k MMR himself.
How did you manage to hit 10k MMR? Well, after we came together and put on separate teams, I told Kev to try his Battle Fury Lion build, and I used my double down token.
It works sometimes.
The MMR is trickling upwards. There's massive inflation going on. So normally in a Dota game, 5 players lose, 5 players win. It's an equivalent exchange. But when a winner uses a double down token, they create MMR out of thin air.
An MMR bubble, eh?
At this point, paparazzi is 16,000 in the mark. Does anyone know why I make the big bucks? Because I complain about MMO on Twitter more than anyone else, but I don't really know what I'm talking about, so please tell me, what can we do about this? We got our holdings today. Can we even do that, Kim?
Yeah, but at what cost? It would cause catastrophic losses.
I don't think you understand what you here have just said.
Do you?
Do you? This is it. I'm telling you, this is it. If I made you, how would you do it?
Well, you start off dumping the subprime accounts, the lowest value ones, the toxic players, the heralds, the North Americans.
Then you go on waves, going up to the Guardian accounts next, because they're going to be heralds soon enough anyways.
But if we do this, it could kill matchmaking for years.
Do you see any other choice? You'll have to pay?
This means losing your own account too, sir.
There's always deadlock.
We imagine a future. And our imaginings horrify us. They won't fear it until they understand it. And they won't understand it. Until they've used it. I don't know if we can be trusted with such a weapon. But we have no choice.
What up?
So I do it honestly.
Like, am I enjoying the games or?
No, more like, do you think that's happening so well?
You think about that?
What do you mean? You don't?
It's streaming. The more you care, the less people enjoy it.
I don't know if that's true.
It's true. Dota fans don't want things too.
Maybe.
There used to be spaces for an event in Dota where it's more relaxed. Just take BTS. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
The best part of those events was it was just people hanging out. It was pure, unfiltered, behind the scenes.
Yeah, you know, people do like the behind the scenes stuff.
You don't want to script too much.
No, that would definitely not be what the fans want.
Definitely.
And cut. Everything good? Good. Got it? I think that was the take.
Nice. Hey, thank you very much.
Anything else? Great, guys. Great.
What's the status?
It's not good, boss. This one is far beyond my pay grade. I don't know if I can do it.
It's not what I want to hear. Tell me, what organization do you work for?
Casually helping others resolve issues.
And when you work to help Dota players resolve issues, I need you to think
Like our prime agent.
No. We don't solve issues with threats of violence anymore. We've changed our prime
Agent.
No.
I do, Jenkins. Play more like Kuro.
sleeper agent time. I can't figure this man out.
He's a smart.
How did he do it?
I wasn't there. Cinder knew that pretty fast.
Why the fuck am I talking to you then?
Hey, you can't talk about algorithm. It's just not the funny. It's my bread. I like kill people. But it's not our thing with Team Liquid. You know, we're the professionals. If you get it, you gotta stop this. It's not good.
Wow. You win TI1s, get carried by Nisha. Let's have this conversation face to face when you're not standing on pillows.
Sleeper agent, they go. Son of a... I know you don't get to be bothered on vacation. This one's important. Not my problem. I can tear the fabric of the Dota system apart. I can't believe that you would come here. We're talking TI winners, Big L.
No.
Hey, Jenkins. Best of luck.
You know what, Saber? We're both tall. What? I'm not talking about this. It's all good, dude.
You are right. We are. I'm sorry. So how'd you do it?
It's the one line that no Dota player ever wants to cross.
Damn. That's dark. Well, we all did see the Reddit thread.
Are you losing all your MMR? Do you need some artificial professional help? Well, then look no further than ChatEPT, ESL's new partnered AI chatbot.
Hey, ChatGPT, I have no idea what to buy. Can you help me?
Absolutely. I know exactly what you should buy.
Great.
Your next item should be Mantle of Intelligence.
What?
Your next item should be Mantle of Intelligence.
Need help outside of the game? ChatEPT can help with that too.
Hey, ChatGPT. I'm missing systems in my English language. Can you help me?
Gee willikers, that sounds fun.
Okay, so I'm writing a story and I need your help finishing it. Here's what I have so far. Once upon a time.
That's all you have?
Yeah.
Gosh, that is atrocious. What an egregious insult to my ears. Of all the nonsense gobbledygook that has come through my ever-living receptor, that is one of the most insane things I've ever heard.
In addition to ChatEPT, we're also proud to introduce the beta version of our other AI tool, ChatGPK, designed for fitness. Working out and struggling to find motivation? Look no further.
Hey, ChatGPK. I'm really struggling to find motivation to work out. Can you help me?
Конечно. Ты можешь это сделать, давай.
Can you dial up the motivation just a little bit more than that?
Не проблема. Ты ебаная собака, как ты играешь? Ты худший тиммейт, ты позорный вообще.
Amazing.
Go online to the World Wide Web and download it today. ChatGPT and ChatGPK are not real products. Any losses in public matchmaking games are entirely your fault, not your teammates. ESL do not accept responsibility for any MMR you may or may not lose.
Really? People got better, man. That's crazy. His inventory is somewhat reasonable on Bloodseeker.
Bloodseeker лайков нормальный. Я как-то пробовал хуярик даже. На самом деле здесь Bloodseeker в мид, поэтому он контрит, полная контра.
I mean, it's a bit clumped. It's definitely not super high OMR.
And dude, the
Invoker's also unreal low level.
就是对面把发挥了他头上。
而且我仔细观察一下阵容，好吧，阵容像
谁们少了这样？
好像不是 ，it's
top 10. Top 10? Is this Mega Q or what?
像3-4千分选出的阵容。
我猜个3000分吧。
我观察到一个细节，牛头人出以太没有魔晶来出跳。
I think it's Aircon, and I think the same, yeah.
I feel like it's Divine or like super low Immortal.
Good one.
Yeah, go Divine. Alright, Divine.
我觉得他们这个统帅，
那我猜个中军吧。
Yeah, I guess like divine.
I think same also like divine.
Really?
Really? People got better, man. That's crazy. It's a lot of bombs.
Здесь заплачена бомбами, крепенько все. А какие она гонял? Ой-ой-ой, разбомбил здесь.
I see. Okay. This is pretty low MR for sure.
Тупая ты Тайтан. Даже на нашем рейтинге такое может произойти сейчас. I think it's around 2K or 3K or more.
Okay, I mean, this is one of those games that looks like where both teams just keep walking back and forth down mid, and the heroes are like unreal bad, which makes me think this might be like Herald or like close to Herald. Like it's really low more, I think.
所以第一段我也叫什么？
这边完全不懂炸弹人的智能，就是
Enemy is just running around. I guess think it's like so.
Yeah, let's say Erkan.
doing second or yeah, division.
Oh, hero. They have 5 flank shields. Yeah, there's some weird crap going on. I'll say hero.
我猜个 West。
先锋好吧，我猜个先锋。
I guess I don't, because as you can see, the 10 heroes in the game, it's quite suspicious, right?
Maybe 1K, yeah, my guess.
Got it.
Я на самом деле чувствую, что Моров очень мало.
When there's no goal lead and both teams just keep running back and forth down mid, it's a Herald game.
Okay guys, thanks you for watching. See you next.
Thanks for watching.
Almost.
I like.
Yeah, I mean, it's some Smurf. It's Lone Druid mid though. Do people play Lone Druid mid?
Yeah, boosters on Legend. I mentioned.
Took the lowest in the middle of a fight. He has Yules queued up. That's pretty bizarre.
Латикин помощи.
This is clip. They're just heckin' done, huh?
И его еще и просто уничтожает. Он еще в каф встал.
卢夫的这个操作看上去是会放智能的，然后血魔的操作看上去是已经被神域折磨放弃游戏了。有这种操作感觉是有基本的游戏理解。
He's definitely not immortal. His inventory is like way too awful.
Я бы поставил 1010 его на самом деле на трип. Давай, можем поставить 5-5, ну 5 КМ типа Immortal.
Legend.
You think Legend? We can go Legend.
猜神域的还是猜屠夫？
我猜万古吧。
我也猜万古的。
I mean, the hero was decent, like better than earlier.
I think around 2K.
I guess Sarkon, yeah, pretty confident.
那个冠军的吗？
Immortal.
Really? How is this? That's insane. I mean, I was gonna say I feel like there's 2 Grandmasters in this game, and I don't know if like low more players play enough.
Сколько там преимущество? 10К.
我只是觉得他们两边这个都比较正常。
Здесь не знакомо, но
That Lena's name is on my own now. That's kind of a high more name.
Ну так она им.
I could keep talking to him.
If ты видишь, что у них гильдия слабая, это не говорит, значит.
同样有个冠军的人，鸡哥也是被这样子敲飞的。
His inventory is reasonable.
At least he buys BAB.
There's Heck and Dazzle, and it's definitely not immortal.
Pick attention. Девай. Вот может быть 7-8 КМ. Я бы Хайвар поставил. Ну или 4000 всего. Можем Divine поставить. Давай, Divine. Divine нормально. If you're choosing Divine rank,
Ancient. Alright, go Ancient.
我猜他是那个冠军仪式。
我也看是冠军。
Not much explanation on this one, 'cause it's just like a suicide play. I'll give this guy Ancient.
Yeah, maybe Legend.
那你这样也是拉低了奇迹哥。
我是一代传奇了，一代传奇人物了。
Almost. I like.
谢谢朋友，拜拜。
Thanks for watching. Goodbye, guys.
Welcome back to another Pimp My Profile where, you know, me and a lucky person, or maybe unlucky, are gonna decorate each other's profiles. So let's get started.
Hi, I'm Jenkins, and welcome to Pimp My Profile. And me and the lucky person are gonna pimp each other's profiles. I will say yours is already very good.
I know, like I don't have an artistic touch, but I thought that IO is just beautiful and that I could write things. But you're the only person who actually managed to read what it said. Ulu?
Is that English?
Is
that Japanese?
That's anime speak.
It's anime speak.
Anime speak. You had a bunch of pudges or were they snipers? I
That
forgot.
was snipers and pudges, and it was Ogre Magi, and he was sucking them. Okay, so I'm gonna start with
So the thing is, my inspiration was Pudge because we love him, but you already had him on your profile, so I feel like I need to have him differently. Wow, that is an ugly Pudge. I didn't even know you. That's a rare set.
Can I open up?
That's an ugly man. Wow.
You wrote 1,000 backgrounds. Oh no, this
You got quite a few as well. Okay, we got a runner.
Alright, I'm delaying. Let me think. Yeah, that's good. Can I copy paste? Oh my god, you can control C, control V, and dude, Valve is so good when they actually try. Oh my god.
Who's your least favorite Dota hero?
My
But who's just the most
the
boring?
most boring, you're fucking anti-mage. What's with mana burn? Like, you can't do the thing that's the most fun in the game. Oh wow, what a fun mechanic. Removed from everything else except for anti-mage because his freaking name. Okay, let me think. Oh my god, you have 5.9% winner of Jakiro over 17 games.
Wait, are you going through my game stuff? I don't want that to be publicized.
That's so low. But this Jakiro, holy fuck, it's not that hard. Okay. I promise you won't be offended by this, okay?
Okay, I'm done.
I mean, this is really bad. Do you want to see mine first?
Yeah, let's start with Jenkins.
Okay.
Because it's going to be offensive. I can tell.
No, it's not offensive. It's not offensive.
I'm scared. You lose face on life, but I don't lose on her scared.
Well, it's because he's bad now.
He's bad now.
Yeah, so but you refuse, and you keep playing it. You refuse to not give up on it.
I see.
And then it's Jakiro. And then this part.
And then this part is saying that I am either a chicken or a boar. Is that philosophical?
Okay.
Like,
No, it's not.
I can be either the chicken or the boar.
Right.
But what is the chicken and what is the boar?
Right.
Or.
Okay, no, so here's the I put the boar first, but then I didn't want you to think I was calling you a pig, so I put the chicken as well. Because it was just he looked the most confused. Look at his eyes.
So I'm a chicken or a pig, Jenkins?
Yeah,
What?
no,
Jenkins
it's
called me a pig.
it's
Jenkins
because
called me a
they're
pig.
confused.
Jenkins called me a pig.
It's
Jenkins
because
called me a pig.
it's
Mom?
It's because
Mom, send him an email right now. My mom knows you.
rate my profile out of 3.14159.
Out of pi.
Out of that wasn't pi. Pi is a irrational number. I stopped.
Okay. You got like a 1.5 out of 3.
3.14159.
Out of 3.14159. Okay. So I went. So you went over 50%.
That's good. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you for that. Beautiful. Okay. Come.
Can I see it?
Okay. Now you have to come.
What the fuck is this? What is this? Wait.
Okay. So this is my Jenkins story.
What the fuck is this?
So basically, my artistic vision wasn't the visuals, but the storytelling. So, and I really thought it was a beautiful story of murder,
and sociopathy.
sociopathy, and like who your victims would be. And
If I was a serial sociopath murderer, 2 of these 3 victims I would victimize.
what would you rate my profile out of 7.2?
7.2. I would go for a solid 3.6 plus 2.1, so that'd be a 5.7 out of 7.2. I think that was great. Yeah, fantastic.
No, wonderful. Thank you very much. Very much.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. This has been Pick My Profile with Effie and with Jenkins.
And with that team fight, it looks like the game is pretty much over.
Hey, George, what do you got for your segment after the game?
Oh, for my weather incident? I have something money.
Okay, looking forward to it.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Dude, you have to help me right now. I have to do a weatherman segment really soon, but I have no idea what to talk about. What did you do?
George, I'm literally still playing the game.
You see that, Avery? It looks like the insignia is on the phone. Yeah, it does. You have to help me. Please give me anything.
When are you going to actually learn to do this yourself?
This is the final time, I promise. Besides, nothing interesting even happened this game.
What are you talking about?
Not 1, not 2, but 3 tangos to make it.
After that,
And then you went mid.
Yeah, not deny the water room.
You denied the water room.
Later on in the mid-game,
Nisha clearly wanted to smoke.
Nisha asked if anyone had a smoke. I did.
Insania had one.
I mean, and then I... Foxy, I'm in the middle of something. Will you shut the fuck up? I mean, after all that, Mickey was fun enough.
So all they had to do was run it down mid.
Oh no.
Flames won.
Space created.
Games won.
He did it again.
I'm so good at my job.
But Purge, Liquid lost. Gave the gladiators victory.
What? Yeah, Falcons get another 2-0, and Amar gets one more word of all chat in at the end of the game.
Damn, I don't know what to do.
Are you alright?
AOI just told me that I need to stop talking so much during games. But I don't know what to do. I just get crazy and start exploding.
Have you tried meditating?
Meditating?
I don't know, I just read a book and it says some Thai culture and kind of thing. It helps people to relax. Maybe you could try it.
Fine. At this point, I just try anything.
So, just close your eyes. Take a deep breath in and out.
Where are we?
I think we're in your mind.
Then why are you here?
I'm just here for fun.
Hello? What are you doing in my brain?
I'm here to teach you. I was like you once. I didn't know that I started killing people in Dota first.
You started doing this?
Yes, but I soon realized that it's not important. The most important thing is to be humble.
I haven't won a single tournament in years.
It's humility.
But no one. How do I do this?
That was fucking weird.
Well, I learned nothing from that. I love tipping. I will not stop. What are you here come to teach me? Am I gonna just keep getting players over and over again teaching me stuff? What?
But you know to be speaking now.
我从来不在比赛中说话，或者对手说话，连队友都不交流。AMB 3次抢了我的服，一句话都没说。
Wow, and you play like this all the time?
没错，一直让你别说话，别说话，
别说话。Wow, these visuals are quite realistic.
I really feel like I'm starting to learn something. Is that Curtis?
I think so.
What did he say?
Don't be misguided. Don't take your advice.
I shouldn't stop trash talking.
Follow your instincts. Do what you feel is right. Stop listening to his calls, guys. These guys are fucking idiots. Listen to me. Path to success will soon be revealed to you. There are 3 invis skills, guys. How do you not have dust? The words you heard before are incorrect for me. Oh, thank God that's over. Everyone report Teal for communication abuse. Now I can finally relax.
Wow. I now understand. Thank you so much, everyone. I really appreciate your support.
What are you talking about?
I will never stop tipping, or chatting, and trash talking, and even on Twitter for the rest of my fucking life.
Hello. Thank you for sticking with us. It's become quite the eventful evening for more than just the grand finals. Let me just get this one out of the way. We are about to start the draft for game number 4 again. But before we do so, what started as a PC-related issue, 14 Spirit, was at some point solved, but then they couldn't connect back into the game, and that was not a Spirit-related issue, and it has prevented other issues for both trying to reconnect and remake from a game save status. So yeah, we got to do a duo for the 4th game. How long has it been? Yeah, because I know you've played games with massive breaks, and I need your expertise on how the players are right now in this grand finals, because it's different.
Well, I think it's good that Spirit was winning that game and they remade, because, like, if Tundra were winning that game and this happened, Tundra would be probably mad, right? But because they were kind of getting owned, this is not a bad deal for Tundra by any means. So maybe if anyone's a little bit tilted, it might be Spirit, but I think overall it's fine. You know, we finally get to play some Dota. It was a bit of an extended break, but we're just starting fresh now. And it's just a new game, new draft. I think that's good for the tournament here.
Well, you say new draft, but so
Potentially.
Far, so far it's still pretty similar. Let's refresh people's memories here. I'm joined by Fear, by BSJ, by Effie, and Jenkins, and we are starting Game 4 of this grand finals, where Team Spirit is 2 games versus 1 from Tundra. So Team Spirit is on match point. They only need to win 1 more. And in terms of the bans, it has been pretty similar, and especially this 4th game we just witnessed, Jenkins, or at least the part that we witnessed. Both teams were very heavily going in on the team fight.
Yeah, they were. That was not working so well for Tundra, so maybe they change it up this time around. I'm excited that we might get to see our first 6-game grand final. That's unprecedented.
I know who this pause is good for. Who? Pick one player you think this might be good for.
Sriracha.
I believe that is correct. He was having a little bit of a rough series, and I think this break is definitely good for him. And I'm expecting Duraccio to carry this game no matter what he's playing. On Magnus.
On Magnus, there you go.
4th time is the charm, as they say. He's played it. It's not 4 times.
Now this is a bit of a change up, because in terms of bans on the side of Team Spirit, I believe we stayed the same. But the Ember Spirit was the first pick for Team Spirit previous game, but this time it got banned instead of the Abaddon, which is now still.
Yeah, I mean, the Ember was really good last time. It's just a little unfortunate, you know, but lots of heroes left in the pool. We've got Abaddon coming out with people considering the RP counter with the Photic Shield. We saw it have success this series.
You know, I'll just say, like, for me, the elephant in the room is that I struggle immensely with being able to reboot my brain after, like, being in work mode, taking a break, and then being in work mode again. I just have to imagine something like that affects these teams. Like, how are you supposed to be like, okay, guys, I feel like all of our Dota brains get very wired. You get in the zone, and now you're just told, okay, after 2 hours, run it back. You've still potentially got 2 more games. I think this is now, like, I think every finals is to some degree a test of resilience and the ability to persevere. And this is maybe even like uncharted territory for like a team that just played a 2-game series prior to this in Team Spirit. Those were both pretty long games.
Yeah.
And then you were basically about to win the tournament.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to see how this impacts them in terms of like the human aspect of the game.
I feel like if Team Spirit can't handle this, nobody can. To be honest, like this is the one team this could happen to, and they might just go into this game and do the same thing they did
I
last
absolutely
game.
believe that too. But it's at the end of the day, it's like it makes them even more impressive one way or the other, and it's going to affect both teams. It just matters which one it affects less.
You know what this is also, what this break might have also done? And I think we're seeing a little bit of the result. I feel like this draft's going pretty fast here. They've been theory crafting for 2 hours.
I mean, you've had plenty of time to think about what you want to do here. On your note, Brian, I think it's definitely worse if you load into a game and you're in the middle of the game, right? That is like the most infuriating thing, right? At least they get a nice refresh. And the last 2 weeks, we've been playing Dota at this hour, right? They've been up every single day in the night time doing this, so you know, nobody should be too fatigued yet, but it is the grand finals. Both these teams have grand final experience. I don't think it'll let them bother them too much, is what I'm getting at.
I trust you're judging more than mine. Mira?
Yeah, but let's be honest though. Like, Tundra were getting worked in that last game. Like, they lost all of their lanes, and they're
definitely good for Tundra.
over. Like, this is way better for Tundra than it is for Spirit. And the entire time, Spirit were trying to like fix their pod loops as opposed to theory crafting how they're going to approach a potential remake draft. So, but like Jenkins said, if there's any team that should be able to bounce back, it is this one out of all of them.
Alright, I'll say one more theory craft on the pause situation.
Okay.
This is where the extra prize pool for the org comes in, because the question is, how much staff do they have to figure this out while the players are just theory crafting for the next game, or theory crafting the current game and staying in
Let's
this
say
open
the current game
mindset.
too. They don't know what they have to theory craft for. Half
Yeah,
the time.
yeah.
Like they're maybe having to prepare for all possible iterations.
Because like if it's like Collapse and Yatoro fixing the computer issues or something, like they're probably like burnt out for that. I mean, it definitely wasn't for Spirit. Like they're a big enough org, but
And Team Spirit does for one of these two teams. Team Spirit is the one on bootcamp.
Yeah.
Whereas Tundra is all playing from home.
so they should have all their staff and everybody ready
should
to
have staff
help with
ready
this
to
stuff.
help out. Yeah. Let's focus our attention on the actual draft though, because we have some unusual picks coming out. I mean, I know we've seen McParshka Winter Wyvern in the past, but it's been a little while. Definitely not seeing this grand finals. And we got Undying.
I wouldn't mind if they perhaps make the Magnus a mid-hero, just to be more of the spellcaster with the, what's the other facet called?
I don't know.
Whatever, it makes your shockwave like do 50% extra damage with a 5th point in it, but instead they actually just make it so that they have a heavy damage. I was thinking like they want to go more magic damage heavy because of the Wyvern and not commit to the RP, but instead they just make it so if they get RP'd, there's a guy that can reliably walk in that doesn't kill his teammates and should dish out ample amount of damage to punish the people that are locked on top of each other. So yeah, I actually like this Leshrac pick a lot. Yeah, Undying's weird though. What do you guys think about this? Anybody?
Nobody ever. I mean, I have opinions on it.
Oh, go ahead.
I mean, I think Undying theoretically is incredibly good versus Abaddon. Abaddon can't do pretty much anything to any of his spells. Like Tombstone, sure you can attack it, but you're not the best at killing a Tombstone.
15 anjay.
Decay. If Undying gets on top of you on Abaddon, it's kind of annoying. You can't really move in the fight. Theoretically, it's a good pick. It's just we haven't seen Undying at all, and we've seen a lot of Abaddon, and nobody's tried this, so it probably hasn't.
Udah dulu
Some
guys.
scrims, but like I said, theoretically, it
Nanti mau
could
kerja
work. I
coba.
like the Lesh a lot too. Just buy support items, sit behind
Yeah.
him, enable him to run in.
Thank you yang udah nonton. Nah, jadi banyak banget 17 kocak. Ya udahlah, gitu aja. Thank you udah nonton. Thank you juga tadi ada Ahmad yang bisa Saweria. Ya udah deh. Baca. Jalan. Ikan hiu makan buaya. Sampai bertemu di stream selanjutnya. Love you. Bye bye. Bye bye.